Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another episode of the CTEU NCAA 26 Pack 6 Dynasty, kind of a mouth. Year 28, episode 28. We've got 3 episodes left, technically 2 if you don't count this one, in the entire series. We've already won a national championship a couple seasons ago with CTEU. We got robbed of it last year. We've had several straight seasons of nothing but undefeated seasons. Now, obviously, it's not going to show us, but you can look on the right side. 3 straight, well, technically 4 straight undefeated seasons, yet the best we could do, well, I guess 3 straight undefeated seasons, but the best we could do was 2 seasons ago in 2050 where we went and won the national championship. Last season we went undefeated, winning the conference, beating like a couple ranked teams. Like Washington was ranked, Pitt was ranked, like they were ranked number 1 at the time, but it didn't really help us all too much. We didn't get to go to the playoffs, last season. So now what we got to do, we got to prove ourselves. We got to make sure there is no doubt in playoff voters' minds that we belong in that playoff picture. And how are we going to do that? Well, you can see at the top we're at 97 overall. We're at the same overall we started with last year, but we've still got a really freaking good team. And, yeah, another year Brian Sosa. And he was actually a pretty good QB last year. It's just we need him to step up and play good again because we've got the defending national champions, our rivals Texas A&M, who, if we win this game, we will take over the all-time rivalry series lead, and I think be up 6-5 in the series. And then we've got the national championship runner-ups in Duke. Then, of course, any playoff caliber team has to beat a team like Georgia. And we are going to use USC and Duke stadiums. We have to go to their stadiums. But Georgia's coming to us. We'll go to Memphis because they were ranked last season. They also went 11-3, so yeah. And then we've got our conference games, of course. Looks like it's switched up a little bit, but still pretty much the same. Then we've got Ole Miss, Week 12. So we've got the gauntlet this year. And if we can go undefeated, there is no shadow of a doubt in my mind that we can make the playoffs. 3 top 5 teams in the first 4 weeks of the season. If we can go undefeated in that stretch, we should make the playoffs, no doubt at all. Not to mention, we went up to a 2.5-star team finally after 3 straight undefeated seasons, a national championship win, and yeah. We didn't do all that with Oregon Tech, and yet we somehow got up to 3 stars. But hopefully, we can go on to win another national championship with them. We're in the picture. Like, there's no doubt we're in the picture. It's just, we've got to go undefeated again, which this year is going to be tough. But I don't doubt we can't do it. Heisman Watch. If you remembered last episode at the ending of it, Brian Sosa is in the Heisman Award race. Of course, another quarterback we tried getting, Pat Jamison's also here, but he's not nearly as good as Brian Sosa. He might not have the best awareness or throw power, but look at his accuracies. Drew Brees reincarnated right here. Not the strongest arm, but he is probably the most accurate quarterback in all of college football. More accurate than him, and boom. Yeah. So he's very freaking accurate. It's just a matter of, can he get the ball deep whenever we need to? Can he sling it in there? I don't know. But I do think Brian Sosa can win the Heisman this year and become the first ever Heisman winner in CTEU history. I mean, we just got to mark off the accolades right now. But he had a really good year last year, only throwing like 2 I think 2 or 3 interceptions all year and had over 4,100 yards. He had a great season last year. It's just he didn't get to reach up into the Heisman any further. But let's look at the All-Americans. We don't have any. We don't. But some of the teams we're facing off against do. Of course, number 5, 1, and 4 should have that. But we do run the conference, which at this point, don't know how we wouldn't. But yeah, that's the All-Americans. We checked to see the team. Let's check the recruits real quick. Oh, and also, yeah, I am saving my coach points to put a little bit more into talent developer, because there's a couple guys that do get drafted, and since we've got a couple good QBs at this point, I don't know, but I do want to develop a lot quicker. And here's the recruits that we're going after: 2 5-stars, Russell Fiore and Vinny Willabau, 2 really good defensive players. Just keep building up the defense. And Trevante Bridges, despite being a bust, he's 94 speed and has 82 zone coverage off the rip. And Silver Robber, which I'm not mad at. As long as he can keep improving his zone, then I'm not upset at all. Whether he is just a normal dev or not, I think Trevante Bridges will be a fighter pilot for us. And you can see we got a bunch of defensive players, and we also do need to get another tight end, so why not try to get a 4-star one? Yeah, but we just need to keep this offensive line and our weapons hot. Terrence York, he's a gem wide receiver, 90 speed. Hopefully he can be a star, or heck, even an elite dev. I think our first ever elite dev, well, no, not elite dev wide receiver. I think we've had one of those before. I don't remember who, but I feel like we've had one before. We have a ton of star devs, but no dice when it comes to elites. At least not recently. But Terrence York, hopefully he's good. And then yeah, we've got a couple 3-stars on here just to end out our board. So 27 people. Actually, let's go look at our championship contender. We are actually up to 11. So not bad, not bad. We have the 11th best odds to win a national championship, but we're going into the season ranked 19th. That should raise very fast if we can manage to win a lot. Now, unfortunately, academic prestige can't really upgrade, campus lifestyle can't really upgrade. Stadium atmosphere, it looks like that might not be too bad. Well, actually it is. We have a 33 home game winning streak, and it's only considered medium. We've went like, I don't know, 3 straight years undefeated, and it's still considered medium. I don't know. I really don't. Let's see, what are we improving? Brand exposure, we are. You would think by now we'd be much higher in brand exposure, considering how we've been. We've been beating some of the top teams in the country, so I don't know. But let's get into the regular season and see how things go. Number 5, USC. We are better than them by 3 overall. We just gotta hope the defense can stay hot as always. I guess we can also save coaching points to get Master Motivator as well. But yeah, Bridges, I do want him, so I will do 40 hours. Quarterback, we don't really want to get one of those. But I know Terrence York, I wanted to put at least 40 into. I don't think I want to do 50 unless it's somebody like... Okay, well, first of all, I guess the 5-stars, we gotta go do 50. Because we don't have 5-stars interested in us just yet. I don't think we will until we actually reach up to 3 stars. But in order for that to happen, we gotta have another good year. Greg Lavelle, he's also a gem. We are first, but I would love to just stay on top. Let's go to tight ends. Brian Thomas or Cordell Strait. 85, 78. I think Brian Thomas, he's ranked like one spot higher. We're not on his board, so let's send 50. And then for Cordell Strait, let's just do 40. We do need another tight end, because Brian Raheem just left. Excuse me, yeah, Brian Raheem just left. Wide receiver, I mean, Dennis, we're not looking too bad. We'll just do 35. It's crazy how we don't even have quarterbacks, and yet we've spent, like, the majority of our points. Gallimore, I'll just do 25. Okay, now I think Rasheem Blunt, we might actually rise up for a little bit. Matt Setterstorm. Well, neither one of them are really the kind of lineman I'm going after. Plus, there's always some pretty decent linemen in the offseason, I think. The first on Alton Towns. Looks like nobody else really has any offers for him. Which is a little shocking, but hey, we'll take it. I'll actually do 40. Maybe this is another case of, what's his name? One of the edge rushers from last year. We got one, and they just never really looked his way. Okay, let's see. Some of these guys we are first on. AJ Schluger, 35. Cornwell. We got 20 points left. Mike, nobody at Mike, but some people at corner. Oh, this is rough. All these guys are zones. So I think Randy Shipman or... Well, Randy is the tallest. And then Brazil, we will just do 5. They're probably going to hate us for putting these points into them, but... Hey, it'll be what it is. But let's get into the first game and first test of the season. How will Heisman candidate Brian Sosa handle it? Let's go the all-white. Got to play mind games with USC. They want to be number 5? Well, they're going to have to fight for it. Going to have to fight to earn that spot. So let's get into it. Let's dominate on the defense and have a good day passing-wise and just with Brian Sosa in general. Here we go. Number 5, USC at home, taking on the number 19, former national champions. Of course, USC is as well, but we've won one. Well, no, they literally just won it last year. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm yapping right now. But number 5, USC taking on number 19, CTEU. Both teams looking to be going back to the national championship. USC was last year. We were 2 years ago at this point. We're hungry. We got robbed of the playoffs last year, but this is our first step into getting back to that playoff spot. And it all becomes with beating some top-tier teams. Just so I don't forget. Alright, let's get into it. Let's return this ball. Tony D'Imperio, one of our backup running backs. Let's get it underway. Not a pen return, getting it out to the 22. Coach Michaels, he's actually pretty happy with how his team is. And I forgot Larry Robbins went up to a 97 speed. He's going to be a demon when it comes to running the football. Speaking of which, let's try to do that. USC's got actually a fair amount of star players. Nice first run from Larry. 17 yards. But he's not the only guy that's got to be a star today. Brian Sosa's got to be it. But there is a penalty. It'll probably be holding, so this will come back. Of course it is. Macklin, first penalty of the season. I don't know if they're going to call that an incomplete pass or what. CJ, come on. It's just a drag. Thank you. And it's going to be a grab. He stays in bounds. The first pass of the season for Brian Sosa will be a first down. And CJ Lacombo, touchdown! You press, I am press. And he literally just had to toss that one up there. He's the most accurate QB in all of college football. You don't have to worry about his throw power, because it's not the most important thing he does. CJ Lacombo, easiest touchdown of his career. One-on-one coverage. I don't know what the heck USC was doing there, but it's going to result in 6. All right, time for the defense to come out and show them what they're worth. Here we go. Defense. Oh, the swaggy, I forgot, swaggiest kicker in all of college football, Allison. But yeah, let's see what USC's got. Number 5 for a reason, Femi Tuau. He's also pretty fast and pretty good at catching. But I want a good first defensive possession. It's a run, and he's getting caught up on his own teammate, kind of screwing. You know what, so let's go cover 3 drop. And he stopped 3rd and 4. We got underneath. We are not letting that happen. Keenan Durham with the tackle. Ooh, a little bit of Rudolph action. And it's knocked away. It'll be 4th down. You already know who was there. Khalil Rudolph. One of the best safeties we've ever had. Some of these guys on the team right now, I think, were with us when we won the national championship 2 years. Already know how we are. Nice run, halfback. Tossing it straight to the running back. Another first down for him. USC don't know how to stop the run, and it's going to hurt them in the long term. And they kind of do it there. They kind of do it there. And York is going to be caught. Terrence York, first down grab. That's his first grab of the season. Every new face, everybody here, they've got to play a part in this season. York again. This time he's going to be caught for another first down. Not too shabby, I'd say so myself. You know what? I love that Terrence York post. It'll be intercepted because we get hit. I mean, regardless, it would have been forced anyways. Doug Pana, the edge rusher, gets back there in time. The left tackle screwing us over. Right tackle also hurting us pretty bad. Defense has to make another big-time stop. You're just going to toss it out to the running back and not really get much. Just 2 yards. I'm not blaming that on Brian Sosa. That really isn't his fault. It's not his fault. Please, just bring him down. It'll be 3rd and short. And he's going to be stopped. Marcus Kenyon. He's going to get there. It'll be 4th and 1. What's USC thinking? And he's going to be stopped. 4th down. Turnover on downs. Give us the ball right back. They thought they were hot, but they in fact are not. What is this blocking? He came right in your face, man. That is either your guy or the right guard. That is it's so bad. That blocking is so freaking terrible. But I think the blocking... Oh, why can't we have our starting running back in? Roberto Years. Gosh, dang it. We've got to have better blocking right now. We are getting absolutely torched. Knocked away. Oh, we can't really do anything with it, but we'll stop. We'll take it out at the 11. Not a bad punt. Not a bad punt at all. But that's yet another stop on the offense. And he's going to catch it. Where are we at? So much for developing the pass coverage. That clearly isn't possible. Take him down, just a couple yards. I mean, they are hitting us underneath, but so far we're doing so good, or pretty decent in the pass coverage deep, at least. He gets pushed back so far, they do give him forward progress. First 10, 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Second and 1. Gotta watch out for potentially a run or some kind of underneath pass. It's an RPO, and it was indeed an underneath pass technically. And it looks like that will be the final play of the first quarter. USC is down 7-0. We should be up like 21-0 right now. Or heck, even 28-0. I mean, we've gotten the ball that many times. We just failed to get it in the end zone because, well, the offensive line has been atrocious for whatever reason when it comes to pass blocking. They've just let USC in way too many times, if you ask me. First and 10. USC looking to pass. And yet again, he's going to be... Please tell me it's holding. It is. Touchdown's going to be called back. We're making that come back. Okay, well, immediately take off, freaking try to strip ball. Because that's just not working. Like, I don't understand why we're playing so far off. And then when we try to tackle, it's like we just completely forget how to. But USC's got the ball, 2nd and 17. It's yet another run, and we're going to take them down for a loss of 2. So it will be 3rd and extra long. 3rd and 19. All I ask is for y'all to not allow a first down here. And he overthrows it. It'll be 4th and 19. So from a touchdown to 4th down, we get another stop. Defense is doing pretty good so far, at least in getting stops, that is. We're not struggling too hard in this, like in the stop division, like I said. And you know what, CJ Lacumbo, take it all the way. Touchdown. He's going to make up for that interception earlier. That wasn't even his fault. It's because his O-line just sucked balls that time. And he almost didn't even get that one out. CJ Lacumbo, he's been a legendary player for us from the 1-yard line. So technically a 99-yard touchdown if you're not counting the O-line or the line of scrimmage. 14-0 over the number 5 team in their own home. And the defending national champions. Only took us actually a 90-yard pass. That's going to help his stats out a lot. All right. Another opportunity for USC to get on the board. So far, so scoreless for them. Another run, and we're going to bring them down. Loss of 2. We're pushing that O-line back. Jonathan Love, the man who decided to come back. Thankfully, he did. Our championship window is only as good. And it's knocked away. Thank you, Dalton Lyles, of course. We need somebody to step up at corner. And he overthrows his man. He could have had him. But he's not locked in. He's at his own home stadium, and he is not locked in. You would think it'd be the other way around, where his own guys are kind of helping him out. Oh, big hit, but great punt return. Great return. Despite taking an absolutely massive hit, he's coming back out here. And Taekwon, you've got to hold on. That's your bread and butter right there, bro. Your bread and frickin' butter. Just give him a chance. And Keenan Shipp can't hold on. It was in and out of his hands. I mean, one-on-one coverage, back shoulder throw, all the DB can really do is, well, that. He holds on this time. We are in field goal range, but you know what? Might not be the smartest idea, but let's go for it. Let's go for it. Maybe hit CJ or Taekwon Hagan. And he will get the first down. And heck, he's going to get a touchdown. His second one of the day. I didn't realize he had that kind of speed. CJ Lacumbo already 167 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. So he's been the recipient of every single touchdown we've thrown. 21-0. I mean, when we are on fire, we are on fire. It is hard to stop a team that just simply cannot be stopped. And also another thing, we could be up by way more right now if we didn't have those empty drives from before. Everybody covered. The guy who I was covering, locked down, strapped up. 2nd and 10. And he drops it. Butterfingers. Your one opportunity in the game to catch it, and you do not. Maybe it's because he kind of saw everybody in there at the last second. We can't knock it out. Khalil Rudolph couldn't get there in time. So it'll be first down for USC. Halfback screen. We've got to be there. Big hit. Let's say they've got 3 running backs in the backfield. Going for the option. They're just going to toss it out to the flats, and he's going to run out of bounds. They get another first. It's those underneath, check down routes we're not the best at covering. And I absolutely refuse to demand defense. That's kind of our kryptonite. Speaking of kryptonite, they're not getting anywhere. Zach trying to press up, maybe show blitz, and then fake him out. Incomplete, knocked out. Thank you, Cedric Free, for getting there. Third and 8. Underthrown and out of attempts. They're just going to try to take their 3, but let's see. Which kicker are they going to get? Are they going to get the good, deep, accurate kicker? And yes, they do. Straight down the middle. It'll be 21-3. We've seen them stop us before on offense. Heck, even get a pick. But that pick wasn't really a true pick. It was just because our own O-line was playing bad. Ooh, that could have been so much worse for them. Look how many guys are on that freaking line. How did he get that out that quickly? Brian Sosa had to do everything to get that out quickly. Larry, please. First down. 2.5 minutes left. We could run it again. You know what, Terrence York? I like the post here. I mean, CJ is running it, but let's just have him run a streak, kind of clear it off. Ooh, nice job. Open over the top. All right, 2 minutes left in the first half, and we have been playing a great ball game. We started off very slowly, couldn't really score much. Larry could be the next Spencer Randall. He could, like, I'm hoping he can be a reliable source of yards whenever we can't produce an offense, like passing-wise. And it's also very stupid that he has to jump for that. But you know, it's not stupid. Leon Cotta called him out a lot last year, and hopefully we got to call him out a lot this year. Minute 20, though. Okay, a couple yards is manageable, but now USC is going to start calling timeouts. 28-3 at halftime does sound very enticing. Cannot lie. Sounds very enticing. This is a wide slant. Slant would have been better, but I just saw that. 3rd and 8. What are we going to go with here? You know what? High-low dig doesn't sound bad. Keenan Ship should be on his own out there. And heck, we might even get Larry Robbins open. Never mind. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Maybe get him on some kind of post. Get Keenan Ship on a slant. Oh my lord, you're 99 accuracy, and yet you can't make a throw like that. Most accurate QB in the nation, my butt. But now they've got to have like a 91-yard drive to even score a touchdown. No timeouts. They do get out. Clock will stop and they will continue their drive with 32 seconds. Nearly sacked. Who could have tripped him up? Okay, 2nd and 10. watch for deep pass, but yet stay playing coverage, please. Okay. Just running out of bounds. Fine. 3rd and 11. I guess we'll call timeout. If they want to just run it, try to get to the half, we'll take it. Okay, CJ. You get it at the 44. So let's try to run some verticals. Maybe we can get it deep. Imagine if he would have caught that. You know, I'm not trying to ruin his Heisman campaign. I'm just here to play and win. You know what? Let's not ruin his Heisman campaign. Instead, let's get it to Larry Robbins and score regardless. Touchdown. 28-3. Larry might be up for a Heisman eventually. He's already got 119 rushing yards in the first half. The best defense might be back, and the best offense, well, right now that's showing up. 28-3 at halftime. Not a bad lead. We aren't going to blow it up like the Falcons and Patriots. We've had this lead before. Nothing new. But holding the number 5 team and the defending national champions in their own home to just 3 points at halftime while scoring 28 of our own, not too bad at all. But guys like CJ Lacumbo have definitely stepped up a lot more than I thought they would. He's also still our starting punt returner, which is probably a problem. But other than that, I can't really say anything bad about our team right now. They're playing really good all throughout. It's just keep stat padding for Brian Sosa to make his Heisman candidacy legitimate, and just win the game. Just win the ball game. And here we go. USC starting the half with the football, down 25 points. Knocked out. Incomplete. Second and 10 now. Over there, taking him down. All right. Third and 9. Can we get an opening drive stop? And he overthrows it. It will be 4th down to start the second half. Let's get the ball back. Let's go score again. Keep improving Brian Sosa's stat sheets. Will Matthew Stafford and just do absolutely good against teams for no reason. I wouldn't be surprised if CJ Lacumbo wins some kind of return award. He very well could. Dang, I thought he was calling for a touchdown. I can't lie. Larry Robbins is a very legit, good running back. Let's try wide trail, see if we can get something here. Well, it's another CJ Lacumbo touchdown. He's got 4 on the day. 35-3. I mean, this is... it's just looking a little unfair right now. 32-point lead. I guess I gotta prove I'm on Heisman just so people don't start doubting me. I'll prove it right now live on video. I am indeed on Heisman. You can see it right there. It's just our team is a 97 overall. We've got a ton of really great players. So, and for those that are curious, we're using the Texas Tech playbook. And defensively, it's the 4-3 multiple. Second and 8 now. They tried running an RPO, only getting a couple yards. I was trying to bait him, but I took too long. Tight end will get an easy grab. Should have known he was going to go there the whole time. 1st and 10. Watch the RPO. Nearly there for the pick. I had a slight feeling he was going to be throwing that RPO, and he did, because he took a little too long in the handoff. But speaking of handoff, they get a big run on the ground. Let's see. I mean, cover 2 drop probably ain't bad. Yeah, it's spread offense. It's another outside zone. Big hit. Somehow not down yet, but I guess now he is. We got to start the season hot. Rankings aren't going to change after just 1 week. That's just not how they work. It doesn't usually change until maybe after week 1 or 2. Then things start to change, but right now, no. Not immediately. 3rd and 2. Should be expecting that every time, but we weren't. No tight ends. Double back. It's going to go outside to the running back to gain 8. Okay, I have a feeling they're going to be trying to run it. Maybe try to press him up a little bit. They can't bring him down. Oh, come on. They give him the benefit of the doubt and give him the first. Come on, don't let him in the end zone. Last thing we want to do right there. The absolute last thing we want to freaking do. 2nd and goal. Man in motion. Watch out for a run. It is stopped. Keenan Durham back there for the stop. 3rd and goal. Let's do Tampa. Press him up and do Tampa. And it's incomplete. It'll be 4th and goal. Accidentally switched on to that guy, but we were very well covering him. That's just the kind of defensive presence we've seen all game. Holding USC to only the defending national champions to only 6 after almost just 3 quarters is pretty good for our defense. It's the expectation, though. Could maybe change it up a little bit. Maybe have Keenan Ship run like a post. You know what? CJ's open underneath. He's got 185 yards. Not too bad. Let's see an RPO here. We know Brian says it's not fastest. But he does get the first, powering through. That is perfect. But I guess what we can do, what we try to do is utilize the pass to open up the run. So they try to cover us deep, and then it ends up getting the run open. Have a corner. CJ hit big again. He's almost got 200 on the day. Talk about a good combo. And they keep trying to insist on covering I'm sorry, what? You almost just fumbled and lost that ball. CJ was not down. I'm sorry, CJ was down. He shouldn't have been, though. Well, anyways, going into the fourth quarter, we've got a pretty substantial lead of 29. We're winning 35-6. And we might even put more points on the board by the time we're done with this drive. We haven't even held on to the ball for 10 minutes. And yeah, we've done a whole lot more than USC has. The crowd just has not played a factor in this game. Like, we have just been not fazed by them at all. You know what? Terrence York. I mean, I don't hate that levels play. I just don't really care to run it all too much. Slot fade and then have CJ Lacumbo run a drag. That is their fault. They were not covering that. Touchdown, Terrence York. I don't know what coverage they want to run with this, but they aren't running the right one. Leaving one wide receiver open, basically leaving it as a 1-on-2 with no safety help really over there, or at least in the immediate area. I think that makes it like 5 or 6 touchdowns on the game. 6 if I had to imagine for Brian Sosa. Forrest Camper get 1 rushing touchdown from our running back. Watch out for maybe a run here. Nope, it's an RPO. Come on, we got to get there. We don't. First and 10 for USC, man in motion. Quarterback has pretty much struggled all game. And it's knocked away. No, sir. Jonathan Love, the man who we somehow managed to bring back. I guess he realized that we were most likely going to win the national championship. We told him our plans of trying to get a bunch of really good teams on our schedule, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to get the start, so can't argue. He's literally right there, so... We are there, and he's going down. It'll be 4th and 8. USC will just punt this one away. I think at this point, you've got to be waving the white flag if you're USC. Okay. First and 10. You know what? They're pressing both Keenan and CJ. Might as well give them a shot deep. Safeties might come over, though. You know what? Better yet? Nope. Just chunk it up. CJ. Boom, dynamite. That's how it's done. Okay, only 5 touchdowns on the day, but if we can get him up 500 passing yards, that might help his Heisman legitimacy right there. Now, Heisman list won't change. Check it down right there. Hagan's going to get a couple yards. Hey, checkdowns are perfectly fine. No reason not to do it. And they're fully expecting a pass here. But Larry Robbins, he's fast enough to get to the edge. 97 speed, undefeated. Unfreaking defeated. Okay, got it out without taking a hit. Otherwise, he would have just straight up had to take. Would have had to take something worse. You know what? Let's actually have CJ run a fade, and Dave York just short cross. Yeah, nowhere to really go. Just throw it away. Actually, let's see. Can we... It's not the fastest, but I wouldn't hate maybe just like a QB draw. Yeah, QB blast. Let's see. Let's see if this will work. Well, the center gets absolutely cooked. Let's go play action power O. Maybe a little rollout action will work. Probably hits. Nah, that wasn't gonna work. Probably hit. Definitely should have just hit the underneath. But hey, they're at their own 3. Down at the 1. Gotta blitz him again. Blitz them again. Gotta go blitzkrieg on this. And we're back there. Lost it. 2 points. First safety of the year. I guess in a way, since we're up, there was really no reason not to go for it there. I mean, what would we really have to lose? We wouldn't lose the game. But we do get a safety, so... Probably should have turned shoe clock on. Larry gets another first. Okay, this one might already be over. Taekwon, first down. Just trying to get those stats up a little bit for Brian Sosa. He just needs 30 more yards to get 500. You know, we're going to try to see if Terrence York can have any kind of success on the jet sweep here. Well, I mean, 3 yards ain't too bad. We'll at least get it down to a 2-minute warning. But we want to prove a point. We are national championship caliber, so what better way than to go beat the the defending national champions. Cannon Chip actually has a Heisman tier ability right now. That is actually sweet. Keenan, let's have him run a pose. Terrence York run a short cross underneath. Very lucky that wasn't picked, but he did get hit, so... Oh well. If the clock runs out before we get in the end zone, that's okay. Or better yet, actually have him run a slant. Oh my lord. Oh well, I mean, okay, that was definitely a wasted play. A stupid throw, but hey, we're gonna win 44-6. His Heisman candidacy ain't gonna be hurt by this game. Hopefully it'll help it in a couple weeks, but CJ Lacumbo might even be on that list if he keeps playing like this. Great game to start the year. Held USC touchdown list. They've only managed to get two scores, and that was 2 field goals. But speaking of a breakout game, CJ Lacumbo, he balled out. Couldn't ask for any better of a performance from any of our guys. But CJ Lacumbo definitely stepped up. Let's see. I want to find one of his find his big, like, press, where he beat the press. Is that it? I wonder if that is. Because I know he beat the press. Well, no, that one ain't it. Probably one of his other ones. There it is, the 90-yard. Well, heck, that might not even be it. This was just because he got open on the post. But yeah, look how he just cut underneath, beat number 12, even getting in between the safety. And I think we actually developed his speed a little bit, so now he's just way too hard to catch. And it clearly shows, even against some of the best DBs in the nation, you can't keep up with C.J. Lacumbo. Just way too freaking good to stop. And I mean, he is actually very incredible. I mean, we saw how he was last year. Last season, he had his great punt, that one punt return. Let's do check stats before leaving, though. We typically have a really good second quarter. We start off slow in the beginning of the game, but then we heat up and throw 21, or put 21 points on the board. Then we just never stop scoring at all. Their quarterback couldn't really do much, and heck, even their backup came in. But at that point, I'm pretty sure it wasn't even relevant. We only 144 passing yards. We kept them out of the air, and we kept them off the ground. USC didn't really know what to do. The defending national champions looked like a shell of their former selves from last season. In a way, I feel bad for them, but in a way, I don't. Brian Sosa having a good game. That pick at the end was unnecessary, but it happened, so we can't change it. 142 rushing yards from Larry Robbins. This is what I expect out of a guy with 97 speed. He's going to be a weapon in and of himself. He also got a touchdown. But receiving yards, I'm sorry, not Terrence York. I don't know where I got Terrence from. But Darion York, he had 114 yards, 10 catches, and a touchdown. But the breakout guy, 8 catches, 267 yards, and 4 touchdowns with no drops, with a long of 90. They just simply couldn't keep up with C.J. Lacumbo. Way too incredible of a player this game. Darian York, he helped fill in the gap where C.J. wasn't the only good receiver. And everybody else was pretty decent. Tyquan Hagan isn't the same tight end Brian Raheem was, not even freaking close. Because Brian Raheem, well, he was just on a whole other level. Now for defense, which the shining spot of the entire team this year so far, well, yeah, they are. Jonathan Love, who returned back for one more year with us, good chance of winning the national championship. So, I'm going to go help him. Also, we've got a really good defensive development program where they can develop nicely, and he did. He got to a 91, one of the best on the team. Really good amount of TFLs, not upset at that. Sacks, well, Mitch Meeks is the only one to get one. No picks, even though we came close several times. CJ, I don't know how he had a pass deflection, but okay. Jonathan Love had one. Dalton Lyles and Alex Smalls. No forced fumbles because whenever we tried to, well, they started breaking every tackle. We did manage to get one safety, and it was Bruce Chester who took him down. But no defensive touchdowns. A great game from everybody. Time to move on to see if we can beat A&M to advance on in the rivalry to take it over. And at that point, we don't got to worry about it anymore. But C.J. Lacumbo has set the CTEU single-game receiving yards record. That just shows how legendary he is. But, great game. Let's get into next week, where we take on the Texas A&M Aggies. Brian Thomas takes us off. But that win against USC should help us out a fair amount. We don't see any of the 5-stars on here. Hopefully we're actually on their boards. Jonathan Love wins Defensive Player of the Week in the conference. And Offensive Player of the Week goes to CJ Lacumbo. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he finds himself on the Heisman after this week, considering how good of a start he's already having. And also, we don't have an FCS school on the schedule this year. That should be the big game changer for us. Oh, and National Player of the Week. Nice. We've got A&M, who is a 78 overall. I mean, I want to say I trust just fair simming it, but at the same time, I can't say I do. I really can't. The 5-stars were not even on the board for Vinny, but we are at 10th for Russell Fior. Travante, we are first. John Lima, let's put 25. Nobody else is really doing all too much for him, so we might as well. Max Edmond, it looks like Duke's doing a lot. Ibrahim, Ivy, AJ Schluger, still no looks. Cordell Strait, Arizona State might be the only team, and us, with offers for him. I mean, well, never mind. 35 might be fine. Because I do want, let's see. Alton Towns might actually come to us without having to do much. Okay, Randy Shipman, I do want to put more points into you, because that's a little pathetic what we have. Alright. 35 should at least be a little bit better. Let's see how much we can win by against Texas A&M. No real need to do jerseys or go too much into it. I just want to see another dominant match, or dominant game. But if even for a split second I think A&M's going to win, I'm hopping in, and I've got to dominate. But realistically, they shouldn't stand a chance. Already 7-0. 3-7. 17-3. Remember this, if we win this game, we will take the series lead in the rivalry 20-6, 20-13, 27-13, 30-13. Yep, we dominated, and now we officially have the lead in the rivalry. The engine, the little engine that could. We finally take the lead and go over 6-5. A&M is now a thing of our past. Do not have to worry about them anymore. We're just going to hope Brian Sosa and potentially CJ Lacumbo had good games. I mean, not a bad one from Brian. But could have maybe gotten a little bit more yards. Rushing-wise, Larry Robbins had 62 and a touchdown. Receiving-wise, CJ Lacumbo only had 53, so he wasn't even the main guy this game. But that just means next game we've got to ball out with him. We got to ball out with all of our guys. TFLs, actually tackles, not too many. We almost let A&M come back there at the end. I was a little worried, but I trusted the process and figured a 97 overall team ain't losing to a 78, even in this kind of sim. But we got a lot of sacks. Got about 4 sacks in total today. Got 1 pick, and Larry Tubbs was the man who got it. 4 pass deflections. No forced fumbles, and no recoveries. Okay, well, we finally take the series lead in the rivalry over A&M. Now we are up 6-5 on them, and we don't have to worry about A&M for the rest of the rebuild. A&M or Baylor. Baylor's just got too much of a lead that it doesn't really matter for us. And yeah. But let's get into our game next week against the national championship runner-ups, the Duke Blue Devils. Up to 6 on Vinny. Okay, that's good. Oh, there's Terrence York. I was talking about the recruit. What? How does it make any sense? I mean, we move up to 10, but Jesus Christ, how do we move down to 22 in the championship contender whenever we have freaking dominated? Heisman watch. Anybody there we know? And the answer is no. Sadly not. But we've got Duke, who is, let's see, a 96 overall. National championship runner-ups, #1 team in the country. We've got to go get the dub here. Simple as that. We've got to go to their stadium. It's not going to be easy. Playing against Duke never is. Even when they were worse than us, it was still a tough game. Holy crap, we're actually first on Russell Fior. And a win against Duke here would be big, too. Not just because they're the #1 team, but it could help us getting him. Vinny, where's he at? We're 6th on his board. Stanford actually has a massive lead on him. Well, not massive, but they've got a pretty sizable lead. And we've got 50 on him. We can't hard sell him yet. Wait, playing time. We could potentially have a good hard sell for Vinny. What about Russell Fior? He likes championship contender. Can't hard sell him yet, but it might not be the best hard sell. Well, it could be coach prestige, championship contender, and conference prestige. Might not be bad. Anybody in their top 5? Okay, Manny Westbrooks. We don't have any hours into him. LSU, Louisiana Tech, Tulane. Like, we know nothing about Manny. I'll just take him off. Okay, so we don't have anybody in top 5. Well, let's get into the game against Duke. And, we'll kind of do, like, the reverse of our lucky jerseys. We'll do the reverse of them. And Duke, well, Duke can rock the All Blacks. Alright, let's get into the game against Duke and hopefully walk away with a dub against the #1 team in the country. And not ending their playoff race or playoff run, because obviously losing a game as the #1 team isn't going to hurt you as bad as you would think, unless you're in a conference like ours, but yeah. #10 taking on #1, so this is the second out of the national championship team from last season. Prove our point to the playoff voters that we could have very well made it last year, and heck, we should make it this year. Beating the #5 and #1 team should send a strong message. And also, hopefully, Georgia's ranked next week still pretty high. I can imagine they will. So far, so good, though. Brian Sosa's got to have a good game this week. Maybe even CJ Lacumbo. But we can't let stat padding get in the way if we're not dominating this game. Which I feel like we can. I really feel like we can. It's just defense has to keep playing their brand of football. Or our brand of football. Cannot let any big plays happen off the rip. Gotta come in strong. Gotta come in hot. Let's actually get an immediate turnover. It's going to be a run, and we can't bring him down. It always starts with one big run. Gotta let that be known. It always starts off with one massive run, and then we usually take over. Khalil, why did you come down? The ball was floating right to you. Second and 10. I trust the coverage here. He's going to be tackled 3rd and 5. Okay, now is where we cannot let up a first. Cannot let a first down happen. And it's not going to happen. 4th and 8. Duke gets stopped immediately. Defense can be pretty clutch whenever we need them to. But no better way than to start a game than with a defensive stop. Alright, now it's time for the offense. Cannot have what happened against USC happen, where we started off slow. We need to get as... Oh yeah, I forgot. CJ, we upgraded him to 95 speed. How'd I forget? No wonder they've struggled to keep up with him. Alright, not a bad run. Don't want to utilize him too much because we will end up hurting him if we're not careful. And you know, Taekwon Hagan, not quite fast enough, but still former wide receiver, so he knows how to catch a football. You know what, let's have CJ run his post a lot deeper. That's that bad arm strength coming into play. Got very fortunate, wasn't picked. Take it underneath, get a couple yards. Not bad. Put us in a better position than we were 5 seconds ago. Okay, there we go. CJ got caught up on his own teammate, but it's A-okay. A little worried we were going to get hit before we could get it out. I mean, we could have, but at the same time, we definitely shouldn't have. I don't hate a wheel from Akeem Linder. Okay, 3rd and 2. Respectable. You know what needs to be respected? Our run game. Why would you bounce backwards? Actually have CJ, come on, it's just a deep over. Touchdown with Mountain Dew in the background. We're going to score the first points of this game. Taekwon Hagan, of course. He hasn't really made a big impact so far this season. Now is his chance. Now is his chance. Starting strong, getting a defensive stop and the first points of the game. Reminiscent of the USC game. Very reminiscent. We came to play and not to lose. Playoffs are bust at this point. Just do not let them get a first down. Okay, 2nd and 3. So maybe give Jonathan Love in a decent position. We got to play a little closer there. We could have had guys there, or we should have had guys there. Just toss, check down, and he's gonna go down. No gain. Would have definitely had a better chance over the middle. It's a run play. We're gonna bring him down. 3rd and 7. All right. Good opportunity for a stop here. Didn't really have the best coverage on the left side to cover that. Not really the best coverage there. Wide open lane. We gave them too much running room. That's the problem. Let's press up. Knocked out. No, sir. Press up again. Yeah, no tight end. Single back. Brought down. 3rd and 6. All right, let's press up again, boys. Back motion, it's a pass. Deflected and denied. No sirree, we're not getting mossed anymore. It's going to be incomplete. They're going to just kick a field goal and try to make it a 4-point ball game. Straight down the middle, yep. 7-3 is your score. Defense holds strong. And here we go. Back on the O. 29 seconds left in the first half. Let's see what we got. Let's maybe get CJ Lacumbo in the slot. Have him just run a streak. They're not going to know the speed that hit him here. Darian York. Let's actually hurry up to get the first half. I'm sorry, the first quarter. Alright, let's just let the first quarter go out. But we've got a lead 7-3 against the number 1 team in their own home. Not bad from the team so far. Offense has been productive and defense, well, considering they've only gotten 3 points and the only way they can really get down the field is if we just have bad coverage in general, bad play calling. I cannot hate on it. Not in the slightest. Let's see if they can fall for the jet sweep here. And we get it out in time. Thank you. So scared for a second that wasn't going to get out. How would you run out? I don't want to say brain dead, but freaking brain dead is a way to say it. Wow, no penalty call there is crazy. Let's have him run a post. Let's have him run let's Darian York run a... we can't get the first down. Let's just take the 3. Actually, let's see how it is. It's up and it's easily through. The drippiest kicker in the game. Ain't missing that kind of kick. So 10-3 is your score. Yeah, I've learned my lesson from the USC game. When we're facing off against a team like this, the number 1 team, they're 99 overall. Cannot make a single mistake, otherwise it could end up screwing you over and ruin your chances at winning the ball game. And we're playing out of enemy territory, so we're not gonna try anything stupid, at least not yet. Penalty. Is it ineligible man downfield or whatever? Yep. Penalty on Duke. That's coming back. Give us that yardage back. So just gonna toss it down. We're not letting them get any more than I guess. Well, 11 yards. No, not 11, 9. I don't know what the frick I'm yapping about. Dang it, the dive didn't work. 1st and 10. Watch out for a run here. Okay. 2nd and 6. It's an RPO. They're fighting out of bounds. At this point, there is no real football being played between the corner and the receiver. Screen. Couldn't get through the freaking blocks. Man, I wish our screens would be like that. First and 10. Ah, come on. We've got to cover that. Okay, now for sure they won't get in. We made the playoffs and won the Natty 2 years ago. This was one of the teams that we had to face off against. Now, obviously they weren't nearly as good as they are now, but we did beat them. We did beat them regardless. Really? They're going to tie the ball game up. 10 apiece. Like I said, you can't afford any mistakes. I was trying to change some coverages around, but for whatever reason, the one thing I did, we ended up going back, we ended up covering, in the back of the end zone. I should have just left it alone. But now it's on. It is on. You know what? Have him run a post. They probably can't keep up with him. Like I said, they can't. Simply can't. Come on. That's a football that needs to be held on to. You know what? Keenan chip, run a corner. You could get Keenan. It's a corner. Thank you. Nice job, Taekwon. Nice freaking job. Okay, CJ could be the answer here. But better yet, never mind. Forget I said anything about that. They're just covering everything we're trying to do. Covering it very, very freaking well. 4th and 4. I want to go for it. Really? Come on. In and out of his freaking hands, and he's got plenty of time to hold on to the ball. That is so stupid. Plenty of time to hold on to it. That is so stupid. Plenty of time to hold on to the freaking football. I want to get this freaking ball back. And we're gonna be getting it back. Okay, we've got one timeout and 1 minute, 11 seconds left in the first half. Absolute crap, or absolutely stupid that our receiver didn't catch that. Let's hurry it up. Maybe we can run that same play again, but change something up. Just have CJ run deep. Darian York, okay. Now let's do speed dig out. They are pressing our boy. Yeah, let's not lead them or anything. Let's just straight up chunk it. Let's just forget about what leading a receiver is. What the bro, what? I'm sorry. Did he actually frickin' just fumble that? Gotta look back at that. Leon Carter, please don't tell me you just fumbled that ball. No, you were down. You were very much down. His knee was down and the ball came out. Like there. His knee is down. Better not give me that crap. Better see a first down. And no wasted timeout. There we go. Alright, 1st and 10. Post. In. I don't like this all go. I really don't. Or what if we move CJ in just so we could take advantage of that, move him to the other side? Screw it. This ain't gonna end well. Yeah, I figured it wasn't going to end well. We've got one timeout still. CJ, please. Of course, bro. These freaking defensive players just know how to catch it way better than actual receivers. There was nobody to go to there. Actually, nobody. That was pitiful. We're going into half tied 10 apiece. I do think we have to give Duke the ball. Haven't done as well as I thought we would have, or that we needed to. Duke's actually locked us down pretty good, can't lie. They've done a great job at it. We had a lot of time in the pocket. It's just, we didn't really get it to the guys we needed to. Everybody's just dropping the football. Nobody's really getting open when we need them to be. And we're not getting back to the QB like we should. We're not covering like we should. Gotta force a turnover. Oh, actually, no, we're getting the ball. Okay, well, I'm wrong with that. I thought we weren't. Okay, let's go back to the ground, because maybe we can actually get something done there. We barely utilized Larry Robbins today. Taekwon, why the frick are you running backwards? Like, oh crap, I accidentally covered the wrong guy. Or block. Oh my god, CJ. Thank you. And he's going to make the grab. They either have to cover underneath or cover the fade. Pick your poison. Speaking of pick your poison, they are completely leaving Leon Carter uncovered. Yeah, it's literally on you. Yeah, let's just not throw it at him. Okay, well, the run at least gets a first. Makes up for that stupid play literally just now. Trying everything we can to fight. Not making the best reads. I'll be completely honest. Wish you would turn outside instead of just turning inside. Have some kind of field awareness. But speaking of field awareness, down to the 1. Okay. Got to take the lead right back here. Thank you, Larry, in the end zone. We're going to retake the lead over Duke. Let the domination please begin. We've only utilized them 5 times today, and that is very disappointing. Got to give it to them a lot more. We're not utilizing all the weapons that we have. We kind of have to. Okay, 1st and 10 for Duke. Let's not let them go score. It's the last thing we want to do. And the first thing we do is let them have a big play. That's just one play. Don't let it affect us. We take them down. Thank you. Second and 9. Trips right. Is it all just a smoke screen, though? Okay, not really. 3rd and 7. Okay, 3rd and 7. Got to make sure we are covering this guy. They're just going to toss it out. And we're going to take him down. It'll be 4th down. Duke's going nowhere. Okay. This could be just the start we need to take this game back over. Or, I guess, to take the game over in general. I mean, I want to utilize CJ's speed, but at the same time, we also got to utilize our current running back speed. Which we did just there. And speaking of utilizing it, they're pressing them. Because apparently they can cover like that. Oh boy. I wish we could cover like that. That'd be nice. Oh, that sucks. Great. Yeah, like I said, I wish we could cover like that. We're just letting them part the Red Sea on us. Almost just pulled him into the end zone. Oh, exactly what I freaking mean to. Duke's going to tie the ball game right back up because we don't know how to play coverage defense, despite us working only on zone coverage. Perfect. Well, at least we're getting a game this time. At least it's not just a dominant game. We actually have to fight for everything. So far, Brian Sosa's played terrible. Not done everything we needed him to. Oh, come on. We were so close there. He makes the ground, but it's a very risky pass. And I mean, they're covering everything just very well. You know what? Screw it. Taquan, that is on you, bud. The blocking. Please, block better. I'm begging you. We won't win this game if y'all can't block. What is the... We work on nothing but pass blocking. Surely we can manage a little pressure. Instead of whatever the frick what's happening to us now. There's Keenan Chip into the slot. Let's have him run a zig. Fourth and 2. Fourth and freaking 2. I've got to go for it. I have to go for it. Scum in a little bit more. And run a zig. Please. And maybe get the drag open underneath. Finally. We can actually catch the football. I didn't realize that was a thing we could actually do. Thank you, Darian. Okay, let's try a halfback slip screen. Please tell me, why does Akeem keep coming in on every single screen we do? This left tackle's trash. No matter what we freaking do, he does not block at all. Guys in his face, hands on him. Doesn't matter. He's not letting up a block. Or he's not going to block him. I mean, we could try running the ball, but same, like I said, the left tackle is horrendous. Tight ball game, though, going into the fourth, so it's just got to be us stepping up here. That's really what it's got to come down to. They get zipped over. They get freaking zipped over, and there's nothing we could do about it. But you know what? There is something we can do, and it's get a first. That's a 4-star wide receiver. Screw it. CJ, just go deep. Okay, we're starting to heat up. We are starting to heat up. Exactly what has to happen right now. But look how open we could be. Touchdown. That was terrible coverage by them. They were playing, I'm pretty sure they were playing man. But that coverage was terrible. They were not playing inside leverage in the slightest. Darian York will put us back on top despite all of the woes we have been having so far this game. That stop at the very beginning of the game looks more and more impressive the further on we go. To be honest, this is exactly what I expected the USC game to be like. And he can't complete the pass. He underthrows it by a lot. Wide receiver can't get to it. So you know what we're doing now? 2nd and 10. Let's cover it pretty well. How on earth did he hold on? No interception. Durham has his hands all over it. Keenan Durham can't do more than that. Overthrown yet again. If that would have been a good throw, that would have been a pick. Durham is playing great coverage. It's just he's not able to do anything. The fool's going to take the outside and not get the first. He gets hit. 3rd and 1. Watch out for a run. And he's brought down. We're not letting it happen. We're going to force Duke to punt. Yeah, I figured them spreading it out wide was definitely just some kind of smoke screen to kind of blind us from the fact that they were just going to run it. But you know what? Let's run. Speaking of running it, let's get the football out to Larry. Okay, 7 yards. 7 yards is all I can spare. Actually, CJ, you can just run a deep cross. Or better yet, since you don't want to hear that. Underneath. Taekwon Hagan. Just take the easy catch. And first down. We need to waste as much time as possible and definitely get in the end zone here. I can't even be mad at us just not blocking good on the run. We don't really work on that too much. Like, we just legit don't really put much effort into developing it. What? He was past the marker. What? I mean, okay. If you insist. If you absolutely insist. Okay, that's a touchdown. We're going to get a 2-score lead. They had the worst coverage for that play. You're not beating CJ Lacumbo when it comes to one-on-one press. You're just simply not. 31-17. Man, I never thought I'd see it. Having a 2-score lead on number 1 Duke. One more stop on defense, and it could be game. I mean, at this point, the game is whoever has the ball last. Can't even deny that. So it's a running back screen. He gets 4 yards. All right, 2nd and 6. Lone man in the backfield. We're covering way too deep. We have way too many guys on just a single player. Oh, come on. We had it covered, but for whatever reason, the movement is just so doggone terrible. Here I am again, blaming it on the game. Oh, come on, boys. Come on. Got a 2-score lead, so at least we've now got a cushion. We have a cushion to where it's not going to hurt us as bad as they do score here. Speaking of which, they might actually just do that. If anybody comes over the middle... Never mind. They do score, but now they have to get the onside kick if they want to have any shot at winning this game. A lot closer than I want it to be, but they're not going onside. What a shocker. Duke fully believes in their defense to not allow a single score, not even a field goal. Okay, well, if they're that confident in their defense, well, we'll see. They've got all 3 timeouts. They almost just allowed a first down on one play. So I don't know how much their prediction is going to work here. Well, let's see. Fans of the channel, the Manu special. He almost just got up and was not down, but we get another first down on the Manu special. I mean, Brian Sosa, he's not having as good of a year. He's already thrown 4 picks, so I doubt he's going to be... Oh, boy. I think that's Duke's last time out. It was. Actually, we can have him on a short cross. Okay, not bad. That's a 2-minute warning. I want to see if a jet touch pass can get it. Wish it could be CJ. But it's 3rd and 5. But nope, the blocking is absolutely horrendous. Should have called something else. We'll try to get a little backspin on it. I mean, very stupid to call a jet sweep there, because those are very, very terrible. Okay, they're going to get the ball to try. This could be their last drive. If they don't get it here, then they just don't win. They just don't get a chance to win the game. They're going 5 wide. And it's intercepted! Cedric Free! The first pick of the game for us is the most important one. And Duke immediately throws the game away, quite literally. And just like that, we're going to get the win over number 1 Duke, 31-24 in their own home. Defense coming up clutch when we needed them to. I would not say Brian Sosa's the MVP of this game. I would not say that. He threw 2 picks and didn't have the best game. Well, then again, his O-line wasn't really helping him much. At times, the left tackle was absolute balls. He would suck so bad, let the guy right by him. His running back didn't do too bad. But hey, we're 3-0. We just beat both of the national championship teams from last year and the number 1 team. Surely that'll move us up a lot. Also, beating them in their own home should help us out a lot as well. 416 yards, 3 touchdowns. Maybe if he didn't throw those 2 picks, then we'd be in a better spot right now. Or he'd be in a better spot for Heisman. Probably wouldn't have won by just 1 touchdown either. 51 yards, not a bad game from Larry Robbins. He just didn't really get the ball as much because I was not trusting that O-line. I wasn't trusting it at all. 148 yards receiving from CJ, 106 from Darian. 3 touchdowns. Tyquan Hagan had his best game as a tight end so far. He probably would have preferred to be a receiver, but 90 speed tight end ain't bad with 92 catching. I don't hate him. I do not hate him at all. I just wish he'd maybe do a little bit better. But yeah, really good receiving day. CJ could be bumped up into the Heisman eventually. He had that almost 300-yard game in week 0 against USC, where he absolutely dominated. He had like 4 touchdowns. 4 TFLs, not bad. No sacks, which, I mean, it's arguable to say our D-line has been getting worse and worse as the years go on. But, hey, Cedric Free got a pick at the end of the game to basically seal it. Duke, they got one last shot with like a minute left in the game to go down and try to tie the game up or, heck, even win it. But Cedric Free gets the pick, and Duke will lose against us. Don't know how far they're going to drop, but a loss is a loss. Surely they'll stay in top 5, I can imagine. But we're going to be back in the top 10. Not 10. I mean, technically we're already in top 10, but you know what I mean. Great game from everybody all around. Except for Brian. I want him to play a lot better. And speaking of playing better, next week we've got Georgia. But luckily we get to come back home and play them, so no fear. No reason to fear. Statement win over Duke in their own home, by the way. That's the most important part. We beat them in their own home. How far do we rise up? We are number 3. Holy crap. The highest we've ever been ranked in the regular season. Absolutely crazy. We are first on Russell Fior still. Rose on him a lot. Will this be the year we finally get our first 5-star with Central Texas Engineering? I hope it is. But it's the battle of the number 3 versus number 4. If we beat Georgia here, does that make us number 1? If it does, I am going to be very freaking happy. Let's see the Heisman watch. Any of our players? Well, CJ Lacumbo is here. He's just got to keep having a good season. And then, of course, Oregon Tech's wide receivers here, too. But, I mean, CJ has been balling the frick out. I just hope whenever we start simming it, he plays good in sim. And I'm surprised he stayed. Proximity to home. I guess he's getting a little homesick. But hey, we got a player in the Heisman yet again. Let's actually check on recruiting. We're up to 4th on Vinny. Russell Fior, we're still first. we've got a pretty good lead over Duke and LSU, but I can imagine that win against Duke helped us out a lot, and it just doesn't seem like they're putting all too many points into them. But I can imagine these group of guys will be with us, or at least the ones that we do get, they'll be with us till pretty much the end of the series, like in total. Okay, Greg Lavelle, we know your hard sell. But yeah, these guys will be with us till pretty much the end of the series. Alton Towns. Okay, he definitely likes. We know what he likes. Clocked in. Might as well call it. We are first on him, and he's top 5. Fill it. Oh, gosh dang it. I didn't mean put 5. I meant we're in the top 5. Yeah, we wanted to make the playoffs, and what better way than to just go undefeated again, but this time beating a ton of big-time schools. Randy Shipman, it's going to be very freaking close for him. Stephen Byrne takes us off. Malik Gallimore, you know what? I mean, 90 speed, that's a really good running back speed-wise. Probably wouldn't have to develop his speed all too much. We just don't have points for him. That's the issue. Kyrie Dennis. How are we still available for Ronald Brazell? Like, seriously, how are we even still actually able to get him? But I'm going to take Malik Gallimore off. And I guess we can hard sell Kyrie. We know he likes pro potential. So, I mean, I don't want it to be Gamer. It probably won't be. That wouldn't be a bad hard sell. You know, I'm gonna go with that. And then just for funsies, we'll put 10 more into Ronald Brazell. Which probably hurt us still. But why not? Alright, let's get into the game against Georgia. This win could potentially boost us up to number 1. And then let's go with our lucky uniforms that we are really good against top schools in. And then for Georgia, they can just run their typical stuff. Well, we're playing at home against number 4, Georgia. A win here could potentially bump us up to number 1 because we basically eliminate all the top-tier opponents. We're essentially in the playoffs while not being in the playoffs. But can't count out Georgia. We already know they're a pretty good team, so... And we get the ball at half. The number 3 versus 4. You don't see it often, but it's cool when you do. They're just as good as us, so we already know. Coach Michaels knows what we have to do. We have to just shut their offense down and just get the job done. Our quarterback's better. Brian Sosa is better, but he's just not as good as he's not as good at play action, and he's just not got as strong of an arm. Alright, let's start off. They faced off against Georgia before. I think we have at least. This game's absolutely stupid if they think we're going to run that kind of coverage. They're going trips left. Short of the first. But you know what? We had 2 people. We didn't get it. 4th and inches. We stopped Georgia on their opening drive. I actually thought they got that. Surprised they didn't try to challenge it. But hey, we're going to get a big turnover to start. CJ trying to cut it back, nearly was able to, but that's our Heisman contender right there, Brian Sosa. He had a pretty decent game last week, but he did throw 2 picks. But he did help us walk out with a win against the number 1 team in the country. So, hard to talk bad about him whenever that is the case. And of is a beast. Actually, let's move CJ in. Maybe we can have him run a zig. Better yet, short cross. Okay, let's get his game started quick and early. I want to see if they fall for the play action. Okay, a couple yards, not bad. I'm just a little worried that they're going to try to pick up on a... Ooh, I like the corner here. You've got to have that ball up a little higher. And he knows it too. Can Taekwon get the first? And no, he doesn't. So you know what? Brian Sosa, it is yo shot. Just a couple inches, bud. And we do get it. Okay. You know, I don't hate a run here. Not bad. They were leaving. They only had like 3 linemen showing, and they were leaving the... Like, it was just very open, basically. Let's move the combo in a little bit. Show them kind of like a weird formation. Got to take full advantage of his speed. And Brian will take the sack. Yikes. You know what? It's fine. We'll just take Darian York, and he'll get us the first down. That's 21 yards right there. Move Larry to the other side. Maybe get him running. Get him run to the flats. Okay, yeah, we can get him running to the flats. Nah. Okay, 2nd and goal. What is something we could potentially get open here? You know, let's try play action double post. Throw it behind him, of course. Of freaking course. Okay, he does get the grab. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. Either hit the running back on the flat route here, or better yet, let's move Darian York over to maybe take some away from him. We got to stop trying to force it to him. We have to stop trying to force it to him. This isn't going to end well. Okay, down to the 3. Down to the 2. And he's going down. 4th and 13. They're going to be in their own end zone by quite a lot. CJ, can you get a punt return touchdown here? No. A little too late on that. Us trying to force it to him is going to hurt us. I'm already calling it now. It's going to hurt us pretty bad. Let's have Darian York run a short cross. Really? Come on. It's in his hands. He's coming down. Now might be his chance. Oh, dang it. Trying to maybe let the middle get open. But you know what? Since the O-line doesn't know how to spread out, I mean, somehow that freaking linebacker is covering several spots. But there's no reason to be double teaming that nose tackle. No reason to be double teaming him. Offense got held scoreless yet again. Okay, let's start from their own 23. We have got to get something going on offense. Because so far we are doing absolutely terrible, whether it's an interception. I think our problem is once we see somebody in the Heisman, we tend to try to force it to them. We've got to let it come naturally. So at the end of one, it's still 0-0. But Georgia's defense has pretty much locked us up. At least because we are trying to force it to CJ. We've got to change our game plan. I mean, yeah, while getting it to CJ is important because of his Heisman race, he's not the whole team. And we've really got to understand that. He did not get the first. No shot. The ball never freaking crossed that plane. They're just giving it to him because. Why are we playing? Dalton, why the frick do you want to play so far off of him? Are you actually mentally ill? Do we need to check you into a hospital? Okay. Just gonna overthrow it. 3rd and 7. Come on, defense. We are so close to yet another stop. So close to another stop. Well, Georgia probably had several guys there, but they decided to go to the wrong one. So we'll be yet another 4th down stop where they don't cross the 50. So yeah, our game plan has to be, we don't need to be freaking forcing it to CJ. Let it come naturally, and just don't be stupid. Finally, we get Larry on a screen, but I doubt it's going to work all too well. Okay, well, I mean, 6 yards ain't that bad. Back-to-back screens would be crazy, but we're not doing that. See if we're leaving Linder wide open. Third and okay, so they'll call first down on that one that wasn't even freaking close. Like that. Let it come to him naturally. Just don't force it. Because we could be dominating point-wise right now if we weren't just trying to force it to him every single play. I mean, yeah, we want to take advantage of his speed. But it's got to come naturally. It can't just be because we want him to have a good game. Like this. I mean, I'm not even trying to do it now. It's just we're taking full advantage of his speed. Get another first down. Simple as that. Literally as simple as that. Yeah, okay. Ryan Sosa's getting into his stride now. He's already got like 5 picks on the year. Touchdown. No forcing it. We're going to go up 7-0 on Georgia. Yeah, I mean, we're doing what we have to. Just don't force it to CJ. Let it come naturally. All right, 3 minutes left in the first half, and we've only scored 7. That is a big issue. We did force Georgia to 4th down last time. I don't think they're as good as everyone may seem. I mean, obviously they're good enough to be number 4. I just don't really believe that they're that good. I don't believe they're better than us. We're going to take them down in the backfield. 2.5 minutes left. Let's call a timeout. Maybe we can get the ball back for a 2-minute warning. And heck, maybe even get a touchdown. Another one. They run it. Okay, I mean, definitely got to watch out for a QB spy here. We nearly got him. Like, we could have just straight up went and sacked him. Let it go to the 2-minute warning. I'm fine with that. We still got 2 timeouts, so I'd say maybe a minute at most is okay. And their starting running back's going to go down. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's their starting running back. Okay, that's one less player. We're not intentionally trying to hurt them. We'll let that be known. We are not intentionally trying to hurt them. And he's not going to get the first, and he gets out of bounds. You know what? Press up. No, why'd you switch me on? We would have had a pick. It switched me on to the wrong guy. I wanted the guy literally about to slam the quarterback. You've got to be kidding me. They're going to tie it right back up because I switched on to the wrong guy. I just should have just left it alone. That could have been an interception. Well, at least now we've got the ball back. Well, while still trying to fight for a potential lead. Thank you for holding on, Darian. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the hype train going. Let's have CJ run a post. Really? Oh my lord. He literally just tipped it back to his teammate. Brian. I see why CJ's in the Heisman and you're not. They're about to take the... This is about to be the first time any team has ever taken the lead on us this year. Unless we can get a pick or something. Well, if we could please tackle, that would help a lot too. But we seem to not want to be doing that. We really could have freaking gotten the lead. Instead, we might be giving it up. He's just going to go out of bounds, 3rd and 7. Taking it down yet again, please, get there. Calling a timeout. All right, we got to hope they miss it. Please miss it. And they do. Okay, so our streak of never giving up the lead still continues. Now, Brian just does not have the arm. But we can hurry it up, run the same thing. Clock ain't going to run until we get back to the line. Okay, 11 seconds. We've got 1 timeout. He drops it. CJ drops it. Can we have... Never mind. I don't think he's even got the arm to get to the end zone here. Oh, he does. Why are you going for a possession catch, CJ? It's in the end zone. Okay, well, we do get ball at half, thankfully. But it is a 7-7 ball game. Brian Sosa has played like absolute garbage. But we have faith in our starting quarterback. Couple bad games, or a bunch of turnovers, aren't going to hurt his spot at the starter. It'll just hurt his Heisman hopes, which drastically changed. Alex Smalls could have gotten a pick there. I just switched on at the wrong second. Trying to get to the guy to smash the QB, but yeah, our focus has to be not forcing it to CJ, but instead just trying to get in the end zone to win the game. That's all we need to do. Worry about getting in the end zone, let it come naturally. I typically fall to that trap, but let's not this time. Let's go with our bread and butter. Larry Robbins, 97 speed. Got to take full advantage of it instead of whatever the frick we've been doing. Also, we need to block better on screens. Okay, well, I guess that was good enough blocking. Why the frick are we wanting to run back-to-back screens? Don't know. You know what, CJ can just run a short cross. he definitely gained more than just 1 yard. So they'll give the CPU forward progress. Okay, Taekwon at least 5 yards. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Okay. I see it. I see the potential. Yeah, like I said, don't force it. Like, let Taekwon have a good game. So far, so good. I mean, let him heat up. Potentially take away the safety. Or let's just throw it high. Sure, how about that? Let's just freaking throw it high to where nobody can get it. Or I guess, not nobody, but okay, just take the first down, throw it in the flat. Keenan Cornell is down, but I want to keep him in. Really no reason to take him out. Darian York, big grab. Nice grab, actually. So, not many people have actually made that kind of catch today. Another grab from him. Maybe Darian York has to be the one we go to today. Okay, we gotta hit the hole a tad bit quicker. Then we could have been in the end zone there. But this one, gotta zip that in there. It's 3rd and goal. Do not want to be held scoreless here. I mean, we don't want to just be held to a field goal. Have him run a... Actually, no, not that. Have him run a zig. I think CJ can get open here. Well, he's just not going to hold on to it. And I completely agree. Let's go for it. Completely agree. Move him in. And maybe have him run... I want to say run it out. There we go. Finally, he gets in the end zone. Okay, good. So we're going to take a touchdown lead. Had to go for it on 4th. I didn't feel comfortable just taking the field goal. I mean, I think our defense can get another stop on Georgia. I don't think that's an issue. I think it's just our offense has been so lackluster that today has just been a very low-scoring game for us. We don't typically score this few amount of points. And it's not Georgia's defense playing great. It's just our offense sucking. So we usually drop like 20 to 40-plus points a game. Okay, well, maybe it's our defense also sucking, too. Guess we can't put the full blame on the offense. Come on, guys. Man defense ain't gonna work here. I'm already calling it. Well, I guess it technically did. So it was just a simple little run. I might be going only run plays. He's gonna get sacked. Finally. Harvey getting it. Jimmy Harvey. 3rd and 16. Crowd is as loud as can possibly be. Going check down ain't gonna get it for you. And yep, George is gonna punt it right back to us. So we have a chance to extend the lead as long as the offense can start clicking again. Our problem was just trying to force it to CJ. That's pretty much it. Are they ready for the run at the gut? Breaking tackles left and right. It's what we have to have. Okay, Leon. A couple yards, better than no yards. Let's go deep cross, actually, and then send CJ on a drag. Hey, that's not actually a bad call. Just check it down, and we actually get a couple blocks. Yeah, I try to tell him to throw it down. Like, don't throw it too high like that. But instead, he's like, you know what? Well, then again, it's also probably the receivers just freaking refusing to help themselves. Okay, nice first down. Hard to cover the mesh on that. That will be the end of the third quarter. We're going into the fourth with a lead for the first time. Well, I guess not the first time. Going into the fourth quarter with the lead. First time in any quarter this game we've actually had one. That's what I was trying to say. While we've had a pretty rough game on the offense, defense has actually held it together and pretty much been our backbone. Let's actually run this. CJ in motion. Oh, they are leaving. Our boy wide open. They really just left Larry Robbins wide open. Like, very, very stupid right there. How is that not a face mask? Well, either way, CJ will hold on to the ball. They were prepared for that screenplay. Don't know why it was called fake screen. Thinking maybe Darian York or it's Quan Hagan. He will get it. Okay, 3rd and goal. Down to the 1. I like maybe Carter here. And Leon Carter will hold on. We're going to take a 2-score lead. It's been rough all game, but luckily we are pulling it out at the end. 21-7. Okay, so we keep scoring 20 plus. As long as we can keep scoring 20 plus, I think we'll win every game. Because I think the defense will do pretty much more than enough. Knocked away. Great coverage. Finally starting to pull it together in the pass coverage. 2nd and 10 for Georgia. Are we going to tackle him? Dalton Lyles brings him down. It'll be 3rd and 4. Georgia now with 6 minutes left in the game. Down by 2 scores. 14. And it's a bad ball. They're going to go for it. They're going 5 wide. Come on. He jumps for it. Oh, we cannot deflect it. Dang. Second and 3. 5 minutes, 18 left. Georgia is on the back of their heels. Nowhere to go. No room at all to waste. Okay. Completely unnecessary dive. But yeah, they can't waste any opportunities now. But we're going to take them down to stop them, or hold them to 2nd and 10. That clock will keep ticking, and their chances of winning this game will continue to fall. For a second there, it looked like they had a very good chance. Yet again, another check down. We are pulling them forward. Can we please not do that? They get a touchdown. They do. Don't know why he was so open, though. We should have definitely had somebody in coverage there. Like, whatever. I'm surprised none of these teams are going for onside. I mean, you do sometimes see it. But, we just got to get back in the end zone. Let's see, matchups. Well. Okay, come on. Didn't quite get the first, but we will turn shoot clock on because we want to give Georgia as little time to score if we do. Oh, crap. Perfect opportunity here. They stayed with him on the press. I'm very surprised. Very surprised. Good job. We get the first. Georgia's going to start calling and wasting all their timeouts. Perfect. I am okay with him just running a streak here. Okay, Darian York getting a couple. Second and 4, let's try another run. Oh man, they are baiting me so much with that. I'm falling for the bait. Fine, screw it. Or you know better yet? Just run a post. Or just overthrow it by a country mile. Play action slide. Let's see. Are they going to fall for it? Or just get it to Taekwon Hagan, who's going to spin some guys out, but his own teammate, York, will not try to get out of his own way. Okay, pick up the first. Let's see a read option work here. Better yet, just run a halfback dive. Larry Wilch just chunk a guy off of him. He's got 85. Bad, 85 yards. 85 yards against Georgia, and that will be the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left. Got a 7-point lead. Pretty much all comes to whether we can pull this game out or not. And Darian York, he's going to score 28-14. The safety couldn't quite get over to him. It was actually a really perfect place ball. But York will get in the end zone. I'm not even worried about Brian Sosa's Heisman campaign anymore. I'm just worried about getting it in the end zone. Another touchdown from York. He's got 128 yards. Yep, 28-14. A win like this could bump us up to number 1 preseason. I'm sorry, during the season, not preseason. But 3 is literally the highest we have ever been in a single season. Now defense. I want to see another kind of turnover here. Quarterback trying to make some adjustments. But he's going to knock it out. Let's frickin' go. See cover 3 drop again. It's actually pretty effective right now. Penalty. I'm going to say ineligible receiver downfield. Wait, it's on us? No, it's on them. I don't know why it was highlighting our player. We'll accept that. I mean, it was 3rd and short. But we'll go cover 3 drop again. We're going to bring them down. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. This could be the game for Georgia. Well, I guess they still got 4th down. It's caught, but it's 4th and inches. Press up. Let's call a timeout, stop their momentum, make them have to call a play, like change their play. And just not let our defense get too rattled. I can imagine the hurry up here. Please pick. Come on. That's a freaking easy moss. Okay, they're just going to spike it. 2nd and goal. 49 seconds left in the game. Georgia needs 2 scores. Even if they get in the end zone here, they're still down. 3rd and goal. We just go Tampa 2 again. Yeah, Khalil, let's just put hands on him and then just let him go. Okay, Georgia will score. It's a 1-score game, but 32 seconds left. It's coming down to the freaking wire. It's like Duke. Okay, this onside will either make us or break us. Not really, but we need to get it, and we do. Let's go. Doug Cook, you are okay. Brian Sosa, you had a terrible game today, but we'll end it with a victory, so I am not mad. Hopefully this win will bump us up to number 1, or heck, maybe even 2. We were already number 3, but we take down yet another team that's national championship worthy. Georgia has been pretty much every single year fighting for a national championship. And they were number 4. So we just beat 3 top 5 teams in just 4 weeks. And we did play 3 games, so I'm not going to try to play too many games now. But Brian Sosa did not have the best game. It was close the entire time, but the thing that separated us was the fact that we scored in the 3rd and Georgia didn't. We nearly let them come back, but Brian Sosa having pretty much a similar game to the one he had against Duke. Hopefully he does a lot better in sim, and he doesn't struggle as much. Rushing-wise, Larry Robbins had 85 yards on 10 carries, so about the same as he did last week. CJ Lacumbo had a nice 89 yards, 9 catches, and a touchdown. Hopefully that helps his Heisman case, or at least keeps it the same. Instead, it wasn't CJ's game today. It was Darian York's. He balled out. I mean, we were trying to force it to CJ, which is probably the reason why it was so close to begin with. But we didn't need to keep it that close. We didn't need to force it to him because it was pretty much coming naturally. But look here, we got a lot of TFLs, got an okay amount of tackles, but Jimmy Harvey, the only guy to get a sack. We don't get many sacks, it seems. Alex Smalls, he could have had even more. He could have actually had a pick. Heck, maybe even 2 pass deflections. But my dumb self decided to switch on. Shaden Amundsen, he had a PBU. Okay. Wait, did that say freshman? Oh, no. Okay, neither one of them are freshmen. No forced fumbles, because we don't really do that much. No safeties and no TDs, but defense held on long enough for us to win, and that's really all that matters. But now it's on to the rest of the season. Hopefully we can go undefeated and make the playoffs this year. But did that? Okay, first question I gotta answer. And bump us up to like 1 or 2. We just beat another top 5 school, eliminating them from being top 5 worthy, at least when we're still here. So far, we're undefeated on the gauntlet. We made it through the stretch undefeated. Make a big statement to the college football world with a 28-21 victory over Georgia. And look at the coaching skills, 21. Okay, here's what we can do. We can either upgrade Motivator, or we can upgrade something in Talent Developer. Like, we could get Star Maker where receivers and tight ends will gain XP faster, or we could do freshman and sophomore DBs progress faster. I mean, Master Motivator, let's look at the upsides here. QBs could be less likely to transfer, or players could be less likely to transfer, take less wear and tear damage, increase all XP gains, start games with a composure boost. I mean, that's not terrible. Or we could go here, pay it forward. I think we'll just do Talent Developer right now. I wanted to save some points to be able to actually upgrade some of it. But I do want my, you know what, screw it. I'll max out wide receiver. I want my wide receivers to start the fourth quarter hot in close games. Because we've had several close games. Like Georgia, Duke. But now it's really to see how much how high do we get ranked after beating those 2 teams? And we are up to number 1 in the regular season. Per freaking fact. Let's go. If we fall from 1 and don't make it to the playoffs this year, there is straight up something wrong with this game. But CJ Lacumbo is still number 1 in the Heisman. He's the only wide receiver here too. Hopefully this bye week doesn't hurt us too bad. But look at that, man. We are number 1 during the regular season. Duke went down to 7. Georgia went to 10. Who else? USC. Where the heck are? Oh, USC 16. 3 good wins. 3 really, really good wins. And we are actually up to number 1 in the regular season. Dang. Vinny and Russell still aren't where they need to be. And it was clocked in, okay. So that works. We just don't have the hours right now. AJ Schluger, nobody really caring to go for him. Same thing with Cordell Strait. But we're not taking points out. Alton Towns. Okay. A+, A+, A+. Let's go. We should just continue to absolutely dominate for Alton. Maybe could commit him without even having to send him on a visit. Cordell Gore, I feel like we could get, but we just need to get hours back. Randy Shipman, it looks like he's in his top 5. He likes playing style, conference prestige. And I'm assuming pro potential. A minus, B minus, C. I don't know. Um, I mean, we are doing very good for Terrence York. What was he? He was 6'1", 90 speed. Okay, yeah, that's the receiver I want. Kyrie Dennis. Hurtsell did work. Memphis is also ranked. So we'd have, what, 4 ranked teams on our schedule? Hmm. Who could come on a visit? If the 5-star is, we've got to make some hours. Okay, not quite. Oh yeah, neither one of them are even... Okay. But we are still doing really good for them right now. Got Memphis, who is an 81 overall. I feel like we could win in Sim, but I'm not going to trust it. I'm going to hop in and Super Sim it. Trevante is... You know what? Let's just hard sell him. I'm assuming... I don't think that's aspirational goals. No, that's something else. That is gamer. Trevante, you're a gamer. Love it. We're up to first on Vinny. That is perfect. How long we'll keep it, I don't know. But he doesn't really... He doesn't care for... Clocked in. What about Fior? Him either. Russell's might not be as good as we would think, but it might not matter. As long as we can get a good hard sell, or a hard sell at all on them, I think we'll be perfectly fine. We're still first on Greg Novell, and we should keep rising. AJ Schluger, doesn't look like we're going to fall from at all. I mean, we know his hard sell. It wouldn't be bad. What's somebody we just take him off of? I mean, Randy Shipman. I don't want to take points off, but I'll just take him off the board in general. Because like Cliff Wilburn, we can't hard sell him for yet. Can't hard sell for him yet. We are actually very close to being able to, I think, well, Russell Fior might be a little bit more closer. Now we've got 10 hours. John Lima. We could do him, but I don't know if I actually want to. Oh, we can't hard sell him yet. Never mind. Greg Novell. We've already got him on one. AJ Schluger. There's no real need. I mean, that'd be a good hard sell, but I don't think I want it. Cordell Strait. I'm not taking points out because, well, Arizona State is still in the race, despite being, like, super far behind. I'm not trusting that. Alton Towns, we've got his hard sell, which that looks really freaking good. Wilbur, we get him on one. Oh, no, we don't. Can't come on one yet. Or he can't do him yet. But we can hard sell for Terrence York. Doesn't look like it's going to be good. But hey, a hard sell is better than no hard sell. He does like proximity to home, so it's going to be hometown hero. And we're already super far ahead for him, so no need there. No need to worry about that. Kyrie Dennis. He does like Sunday player, but we need him on a visit. And Brazil. I'm sorry it has to come to this, bud, but we just genuinely can't put too many points into people right now. Alright, Memphis, 4-0, 24th in the country. We are number 1. Let's go get the dub here. The only ones I will sim are the ones I know we're guaranteed to win. I mean, this shouldn't be a tough match at all. It's just we're number 1, and I don't want any opportunities for us to lose right now. And for whatever reason, I'm trusting this sim more. I mean, 27-6, we win. Okay, we're still 5-0, undefeated. And we just dominated yet another top 25 school. So the win streak continues, and I'm hoping CJ had a good game. That's my main hope. Well, Brian Sosa didn't even have a good game, so I doubt. CJ, one catch for 12 yards. Okay, maybe I need to start simming it a lot more, but I feel like once we get into, like, our conference games, he's going to dominate and get right back up into the Heisman conversation. He might not be in it right now anymore. Actually, he falls to second. A little sad. We also got to upgrade our team. We haven't done that at all. Brian Sosa does go up. Okay. But as long as we're remaining undefeated, then I feel fine. But I do want to make sure we're looking to see if these 5 stars we're in the top 5 yet. I mean, it's close. Oh, wait, we haven't even simmed the week. What the frick am I talking about? We're first on Russell and Vinny, still. But we fall to second, despite being another top 25 school. Okay, and now Russell and Vinny are able to come on a visit. Let's hard sell them. Let's see. Oh, gosh dang it. Freaking move. It's taking forever. Okay, Alex championship contender. So we know it's hard sell. We know it. It's conference prestige, pro potential, and championship contender. Not terrible. Sunday player. Once we can get ahead of the curve on it, we'll be handy dandy. And then for Vinny, we know he likes playing time. Ooh. Well, there might not be too much it could be. Football influencer is definitely one of them. Might be the only one of them. It is. It is quite literally the only one we could do for him. We need, what is that? 55 hours. Travante, we have him on a hard sell, but it looks like SMU and Miami are pretty much going after him pretty heavily. Greg Lavelle, I think, isn't this the guy? No, not quite A+, A+, A+. But he is 50. How are we doing exactly? I mean, it looks like we're a little bit less than Kansas State, but I think they did just bring him on a visit. Because what is this week? Are we in week 6 or past it? Oh, we're in week 6. So they just have a good hard sell right now. Okay, where exactly do we find the hours to get this guy? I mean, Schluger still just has nobody looking at him at all. Vinny, I mean, we're close with Stanford. Terrence York still. Alton Towns, somebody's finally looking his way. We move up to first for Cliff Wilbur, which is great. And I think, yeah, we can hard sell him right now, so that should be even better. We just gotta find 55 hours somewhere. Brazil, you know what? We'll just look for a corner in the offseason. That's 25. You know what? Where is Schluger? Will take I mean, this could be very stupid. We'll take 25 off of him, which will give us 50. We need 5 more points. I think John Lima, we can take off that and just put 5. That way we can bring Vinny on a visit. I mean, he's not really doing much right now. Heck, even... Oh, Ole Miss is 2-2. Got a lead for him, but not much. Do week 9. What do we hard sell him on? Pro or Football Influencer? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say Pro Potential. Go Pro Potential week 9. And this is pretty much me betting on him being good with Pro Potential. And then Russell Fiore, we can bring him alongside Vinny. We know he likes championship contender, which he's best at, so let's do that. Okay. Those two should be pretty solid. My main goal is to get a freaking 5-star finally, and of course win the national championship. But that might be asking for a little too much. We do get Alton Town, so at least we get some more hours. That's good. But we lose out on Kyrie Dennis. We actually get a lot more hours back this week. We're down the second on Vinny. Is our hard sell just not... It's not Football Influencer. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. He doesn't like that. Aww. His hard sell is not going to be good, is it? I mean, it couldn't really be anything else. Unless it... I wonder if we just have a better shot at just going with 50. Because we don't have... He's not close to home. Texas ain't really too close to California. I mean, you could say it is, but at the same time, it really ain't. Texas is like at the bottom middle of the country, and California's on the west coast, I believe. I want a hard sell him, but man, we gotta sway him. How much is a sway? It is 30. Oh boy. I have a feeling we won't get Vinny even if he makes it to next week. 50 will just have to be the method we go with. We just gotta hope he commits. It's gonna hurt us really bad because he's about to reach his top 5. But we need to sway him on... What was it? We need to sway him on that. Sway and then put at least 45 hours. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. I mean, the others are pretty decent. If we can sway Vinny on that, we might have a chance of getting him. What about Russell Fiore? Well, the hard sell did work. It's not really that good, but it worked. But we just got to have a great game against Vermont State. Now is where I truly just go crazy with the sim. We've got 150 hours, though. So we could bring Trevante Bridges on a visit. Let's have him come here. Playing style. And you know what? Screw it, while we're at it, put 10 more. Just so he can get up to 50. John Lima. Same thing with him. His hard sell's not that good. Like, actually, it's just straight up terrible. We'll put it on him just because. Why not? And then bring him on a visit against Ole Miss. Lavelle, what's the issue? Oh boy. Kansas State just had a great visit with them. And our closest one we can do is week 9. That's terrible. He is definitely committing before that. Abraham, yeah, Ohio State's going to get him. Schluger, okay, let's hard sell him. The clutch. 15 hours now. Cordell Straits. The hard sell's not worth it. Let's just do 50 if we can. Oh, we can. Okay. Because we need another tight end. Simple as that. We need another tight end. But let's get our boy CJ Lacumbo back up into the top of the Heisman. We win. We're 6-0, but we're down the 4th. Maurice Baggett, we fall off. And Greg Lavelle commits to Kansas State. Brian Sosa was player of the week. How is the Heisman looking? No CJ Lacumbo. How unfortunate. How's the conference doing? We just played our first conference game, and looks like Oregon Tech, they might have a shot at the bowl game. I mean, everybody does still at this point have a shot. Metro Atlanta, maybe not so much. We're the only team that's actually above 500, and we're undefeated, so... Greg Lavelle, why would you go there? We're down to 3rd on Vinny. Did it work? It did not. We've got to do it again. But he's coming on a visit this week. Sway attempt failed. Hopefully this week it works. I don't want to fall behind Cal. I really don't. We are still first on Russell Fior, however. Because his hard sell is actually pretty decent. Okay, let's see. Schluger, I mean, the more the merrier, really. It'll make it better for both of our 5-stars that he can come. Well, I guess not Fior. Well, maybe it was a stupid decision. George Ikegwanu. Ooh, Chauncey Stanzi. I'm going to take a shot and say clocked in. It might be our only opportunity to get him. We're still first on York, but it looks like barely. He wants 25 hours. Don't get Kyrie Dennis. What was he looking like? He was a speedster, but 92 speed. Okay, that's one of the only times I've ever seen a speedster actually be above 90 speed. Okay, Schluger might be a little bit of an overreaction. Okay, we need 5 more hours from somewhere. We need Cliff Wilbur on a visit. And we can't bring him week 9. Oh, it sucks. That sucks so bad. Because that would be big. Having a lot of guys coming on a visit. We probably should have had, maybe, what's his name? Should have had the 4-star Cornwell. No, not him. Schluger. Should have had Schluger coming against Ole Miss and, Schluger coming against Ole Miss, and then Wilbur coming with Vermont State. That way we would have had 4 guys giving each other a boost. Oh, I needed to think about that a lot more. Oh, wow. Okay, Tony Blade. Let's go to visits. See who we could. 25, 25, 10, 20. With Stanzi, we could. But we're first on Wilbur, and we need to bring him on one as soon as we can. But as soon as we could, would be week 13. So I don't know about getting him. But Chauncey Stanzi, we still have a shot. Terrence York, maybe not. How much are we doing on Cliff? Well, we're still doing a fair amount, but Arkansas, they're bringing him on a visit next week. I'm pretty sure either next week or the week before that. I'm gonna say Cliff is probably a lost cause because we weren't paying attention. So Chauncey Stanzi, he's also a lost cause, I think. This sucks so bad. Okay, Chauncey, I gotta get those 50 back. But Terrence York, however, can bring against Ole Miss. And Blade, we could put more hours into him as well. Russell Fiore's got to be our one shot at getting a 5-star. We've got a decent hard sell for him. We've got a bunch of great players on a visit the same week he does. Well, great players meaning like players that will help him out. Yeah. Cornwell, we can't hard sell him yet either. I mean, we'll keep the points in for Cliff, but I don't think we'll be able to actually get him. He liked Hometown Hero, right? Yeah, he did. 35 hours remaining. Cornwell, we'll just put these 35 into you. Alright. We're down to 6, but we're still undefeated. I'm sorry, we're down to 7, but we're still undefeated. Larry Robbins having a good game. Okay, 165 yards. Now is the week where we've got a ton of visits coming in. It's still failed. This hard sell is not working the way we want it to. We don't have enough coaching points anyways. Or no, we're at 6. We're at number 6. Yeah, like I said, Russell Fiore's. We've got a lot of these guys on a visit this week. So at this point, we just got to have the hard sell work for Vinny. We are very close to being taken off his board in general. Because that sway is not going to work anymore, unfortunately. We got to do what we can. Hopefully this visit does very freaking well. Sidney Cornwell, we could fight back. I don't see why not. Same thing with Cordell Gore. Somehow nobody's really taken off for him. Cliff Wilbur. Okay. If he gets to week 13, we might as well deserve to get him. Matt Setterstrom, I don't know about. I really don't. But I think we can get Terrence York. We've got a good hard sell, and he's coming on a visit week 12, so that should be definitely in our favor. I don't think we're getting Blade, so I'm just going to take him off. Setterstrom, not worth my time. And everybody else. Vinny Wallabaugh, I'm going to have to say no. We're not getting him, but we'll keep the points in just in case. Alright. Big week for us here. Any Heisman contenders? No. Why would we have any? But it's Vermont State now. We do get Trevante. Okay, we're still in the top 10. As long as we stay in the top 10, they cannot keep us out of the playoffs. Darian York had another good game. But I can't imagine it's going well for Wallabow. We're up to 3rd? Really? Oh, wait, because of the hard sell. Never, because of the visit. Never mind. 59-3. And we didn't really have his thing fixed out. But we did rise a lot for Russell Fior. I mean, LSU, they could close in on him, but I don't think they're going to get him. Sluger we'll put the 10 back. No, not the 5. Freaking work controls. I think Sluger we could get. Cordell Strait, it's going to be very tough. We got to get to Ole Miss before we can even get him. Baylor, they're doing a lot. I will admit, they are doing a lot. Okay, it's a clutch. So now let's do that. Okay, yeah, the Ole Miss game. But hopefully this hard sell will do a fair amount. Cornwell, we're rising for him, and Auburn isn't really able to do much. Same thing with Cordell Gore. Can't hard sell him either. Cliff Wilbur. Just got to hope our hard sell works, and Arkansas or Louisville don't get him before he comes on a visit, which he's coming on one this week. Crap. Terrence York, we are still first. Hopefully we can last long enough to get to the visit. We've got 50 hours, so we'll just, I guess, put it into Rasheem Blunt. We've only got 12 people on the board. We've only committed one person. Oh, we've got Arkansas State now. College football playoffs. How are we looking at the moment? Obviously, we're in it. We're number 7. We beat Duke, and somehow we're ranked behind them. Like, that should mean that we have an even better shot. Also, we beat USC, and we beat three playoff teams. Why does that not make us higher ranked? I mean, obviously, it's aged well for us in the long run, but still, we beat them. Yeah, but I figured it was about time Vinny we lost out on. I don't know how we keep falling for championship contender. And while we're down to 10, three of the teams that we beat are literally in the playoffs. We know it's possible to get to the playoffs. It's just, I don't know why. Oh, that would be fun. Somehow we wouldn't have home field advantage just by beating them. We are. Duke. Looks like USC fell out of the playoffs. So I guess they lost again, or they just got scammed. But they are treating us very rudely. We got up to number 1, and yet it does not matter. Yeah, I figured for Vinny we weren't going to have a good chance. I mean, LSU's bringing him on a visit this week. But I can imagine Russell Fior is very close to committing to us. We don't get John Lima, which I guess makes sense. Cordell Straits. He did just go on a visit with Arizona State, so that makes sense. I feel like we could still get Cordell. It's just we really wanted to know how that visit was going to go in the first place. We are actually first on Cornwell. We can't hard sell him yet, but Auburn is still not doing much for him. Cordell Gore, we're up to second on. Should be first very soon. Cliff Wilbur, it's going to be freaking close, man. We hopefully will commit him. Hopefully. And then Terrence York. I mean, like, seriously, it's going to be so tough. Who all needs to come on a visit? Just Blunt. Rasheem Blunt is a gem. Oh, crap. I did not know that. Man, they're really trying to screw us over every single opportunity they get. Like, first, we somehow went from number 1 to number 10. I don't know how that works, how we go from number 1 to fall to number 10. But we need a win here against Oregon Tech. They're 4-4. Oh, they're 76 overall. I might not even have to go super sim this. Well, no, I have to, because if I don't, then somehow Oregon Tech might pull out the win out of the rear ends, which would make absolutely zero sense. I'm not risking our perfect season just because we want to have blind faith in us beating them in sim. Yeah. Let's just sim to end the game and hope for the best. Okay, touchdown. 10-0. 13-0. 21-0. Okay, we've got it handled. We've got it handled. 35-14. That's all we had to do. I mean, not the best Oregon Tech team, but still, probably the worst they've been in a while. They're 4-5. They've got to pull out 2 more wins, which I think can happen. They're 76 overall. I'm pretty sure they just got conference games left. So they should be able to get the dubs and make it to a bowl game. How are the conference standings looking? Well, Oregon Tech, that was our first conference loss. Santa Cruz needs 2 more wins, but I don't think they're going to get those wins. Can we get our first 5-star in Russell Fior? Please. And we get our first ever 5-star. Let's freaking go. And we get AJ Schluger. That's perfect. We finally get a 5-star, but how the frick are we down to number 11? We better not be pushed out of the playoffs, despite beating a ton of playoff frickin' teams. We're not even in the playoffs. How the frick does this work? There's 2 teams that are currently there that we have dominated, or that we beat. Like Georgia's 9, Duke's 4, USC 16. Like what? Huh? I genuinely don't understand what is wrong with this game. This couldn't be more scammy than, well, I don't know. Scammy, scummy, whatever you want to frickin' call it. I mean, Ole Miss is still a really good team. So we finally get our first 5-star. Very big. So we pretty much accomplished several things that I wanted to do. Cornwell, we can have him come on a visit. It'd have to be, not this week, but I think next week. Next playing time. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be clocked in. Terrence York, very, very close to committing. Rasheem Blunt, not really close. Cliff Wilbur. It's us in Arkansas. Our visit isn't until week 13, so it is now or never to get Cliff. Like I said, I do think we can get him. We're up to first on Cordell Gore, which is great, and we could hard sell him. But what exactly would we hard sell him? He likes playing style. Yeah. Could be Gamer. I'm going to go with Standard Bear. And he can come week 13. We know he likes playing style, so hopefully that works. Still got 175 hours left to spend. Guess let's just finish scouting Cordell Gore. Alright, we've got a ton of hours left. Well, let's get into the game against Ole Miss. Let's super sim it. Because I want to make the playoffs. Beating Ole Miss would hopefully help us. We can't rise up the rankings at all, despite having still 2 top 5 teams, 3 ranked teams on our schedule. This would be so stupid if we don't make the playoffs this year. What the frick are we doing? What the actual frick are we doing? Jesus freaking Christ! I know freaking for certain we are not this bad. And of course, Larry immediately goes down. Keep Larry in. Why do we want to run so many crappy plays? Like, no, we need to get in the end zone. We're down 21-0. Throw it away, Brian. I want to hit Leon Carter here. Come on. How did we go down 21-0, bro? Hurry it up. Can we snap it, please? Are you freaking kidding me? I want to just fair sim this game. Fair simming this game would probably mean so much freaking more because we could actually get the dub. That's a pick. Somehow it's not. Wish we could catch the freaking ball. I might just end up freaking fair simming this. Fair simming it might be the only way to go here. Boston, please. CJ, come on. So wide open, too. Come on, guys. Gotta step up when CJ's out in this play. Freaking course he is. What do we work on catching for? Because it's not possible. Play type, let's run RPO. Mono special. Gotta score somehow. We just need defense to keep up with, and we need to get them. We need to get another stop. Because I'm not trying to play the whole freaking game. I just want us to come back and get a win without me having to. Screw this freaking game. We have a 99 defense. This is so stupid, man. 96 offense and a 99 defense, and yet we cannot beat Ole Miss of all freaking teams. Just fair sim it. That's all we can really do at this point. Hope for a freaking win. Look at that. We can win. And we're even down in number 12. Why can we not stay ranked in the top 10, at least? Last year when we were ranked 12, we didn't make the playoffs. Oh, Doug Cook, he had a good week. Look at this. We're not even in the playoffs. 24, Florida International. FIU is somehow in the playoffs right now. Look who's in the playoffs. Two teams we beat, I can imagine. Duke and Georgia. Duke's number 2. Georgia's 8. Why? We beat the number 1 team, and now they're back up to number 2 somehow. Why is it that we get screwed over? Why is that the freaking case? We beat Ole Miss 55-27. That is more freaking like it. If I would have played, we would have easily won the game by way more than that. But looky here. We dominated USC, the number 14 team, 44-6. We beat the number 1 team, who is currently number 2, 31-24. We beat the... explain. Freaking explain why we can't make it in the playoffs right now. Scummy freaking game right here. We're at the first on Cordell Strait. We did win against... Oh, and it was also a blowout. What about... We didn't get Cliff Wilbur because we didn't even get to make it to his visit. Cordell Gore. We are first on him. He did like standard bearer, which is good. Good. And we just gotta hope Florida's visit isn't that good. Either that or we just gotta hope we can get him. But I don't know about Terrence York anymore. We get Cordell Strait, but what about Terrence York? Nope, Florida got him. The visit hurt us bad. Hey, we're up to 10. Okay. I can shut my mouth right now. I can shut my mouth. Does that put us back in the playoffs at least? Please. Thank you. Wait a second. We could get a rematch against 2 teams we just beat this year. Duke and Georgia. Look at that. I would love it if we can get a rematch against those 2 teams. All that stands between us and I think a 5th straight undefeated season. The longest win streak in conference history. Let's actually check out... where can we check coach stats? There we go. 101-11. We are 11-4 against our rivals, 17-3 against top 25, 8-2 in bowl records. We've had 7 winning seasons, which is pretty much every single year we've played. We are 4-0, so we are undefeated when it comes to making the playoffs. Of course, we've only made it once, somehow. We've won 1 national championship, of course, in that undefeated span, 6 conference championships, 3 first-round picks, 19 draft picks. We've never really been too good at recruiting, but we finally got a 5-star. Freaking finally. But Coach B.J. Michaels is maybe already considered one of the most legendary coaches of all time. Well, maybe not. He's only won 1 natty. Yeah, we just fell for Terrence York. That's pretty much it. But Cornwell, he's coming on a visit this week. I'm pretty sure it's this week, right? No, it's not this week. I think it's next week. But Auburn is fighting back pretty freaking hard. And for Cordell Gore, same thing with him. It's going to be very close, though. Very close for those 2 4-stars. But Santa Cruz is in between us and another undefeated season. And we win. We're 12-0, but we're down to 11. Championship contender keeps falling for whatever freaking reason. I'm just worried, even if we win the conference championship, if it's going to punch us down. Okay, we're still in the playoffs as it stands. We just need to win the conference championship, and then we'd be able to face Nebraska. And Pitt could yet again get a rematch against us. Heisman Watch, what are we looking like? Anybody from our team? No, because why would that be a thing? Let's go and upgrade some of our guys. Because I know... Ken Durham's the only guy that could have gotten one. Okay. But as it stands, we are in the playoffs. And also... Oh, wait a second. Cornell already came on a visit. Oh, frick. Auburn might actually get him. Oh, boy. Cordell Gore, it's going to be very close, but I feel like we can pull it out. I feel like we can pull the get both these guys. It will just be incredibly freaking close. Okay. We've got Oregon Tech, who is a 76 overall. Okay, our contract has been extended. Have any of our coaches decided to leave yet, or are they... Okay, no. No, they have not. Let's go win our 7th straight conference championship and proceed to make it to the playoffs for the 2nd time in school history, and for the 2nd straight time, go undefeated in playoffs. If we can make it and go to the national championship, that should cement Coach BJ as a legendary coach. And also, we should definitely start next year top 5. Well, I guess top 5 wouldn't be a bad idea. Or too harsh of a thing to say. And also, just a quick hydration break. While we're simming this game. The drink of the night for me is Powerade, as usual. All right. A 7th straight conference championship. 28-7. That's a dub. Coach B.J. Michaels is, well, one of the best coaches in conference history, maybe even the best. You know what? I'm going to argue to say he is the best coach in terms of winning games. We've done it. Another conference championship. But let's get back. That's not what we're worried about right now. We are worried about the playoffs. It is playoffs or bust. We better not fall. I swear to God, if we fall in the rankings. 13-0. Beat 2 of the teams in the playoffs right now are teams we beat. Okay, win another conference championship. You've got to be kidding me. We are not making the playoffs. We fall to... Why do we always get punished for winning our conference championship? Matt Dielman wins the Heisman, 1,800 yards. Crazy to think we had two guys. Are you freaking kidding me, bro? What do you want us to do? We beat two playoff teams. Are you kidding me? We can't even have the gauntlet. What more can I do to make the playoffs again? There is nothing else I can possibly freaking do to make it. Are you actually serious, bro? Come on. They are cheating us right now. Duke is the number 2 team, USC is the number 7, Georgia's the number 8. We beat all 3 of those teams, and we didn't just beat USC, we dominated them. Why do they get a playoff spot over us? Huh? Why does Western Michigan, who's number 24, get it over us? They didn't beat all the teams that we beat. We beat 3 playoff teams right now. We beat 3 of them. We're the only Duke loss. We're one of the Georgia losses. We are one of the USC losses. Are we actually serious right now? How come we don't get a playoff spot? We can't do any more than this. We go through the freaking gauntlet. Surely as Duke, USC, and Georgia rises, surely we get to rise as well. Nope. Nope. We were number 1 in the country at one point. Nothing changed. We went undefeated. Why did we not make the playoffs yet again? A moment of silence for our hopes at winning a national championship again. That is 2 straight seasons we got robbed. Undefeated. We literally put on a gauntlet this year. Georgia, number 8 in the playoffs. USC, number 7 in the playoffs. Duke, number 2 in the playoffs. And Western Michigan, of all freaking teams, are number 24. Who the freak did Western Michigan beat? I understand our conference isn't the strongest. Oregon Tech made a bowl game. Or they should be. Why do we get punished for winning our conference championship? Why? Why do we not have validation? We were number 1 after week 3. And then it all went to crap from there. There's nothing more you can ask of us. We did everything we needed to. It's just we need our conference to play better. Like, we can't change Arkansas State, otherwise I would. This is so stupid. We should be in the playoffs, not freaking Western Michigan. Like, I gotta go look at their schedule, because surely there's something there that we don't. I mean, I guess just a better all-around schedule, 4-8, 4-8. They literally lost to Notre Dame, who's the number 11 team in the playoffs. They barely beat Buffalo, who's 10-2. What are you talking about, game? They lost to almost every single good team on their schedule. The only team that's really above 500 that they beat, Buffalo. Dude, and they beat Ohio. Okay. There was 2 teams on their schedule that were above 500 that they beat. How is that deserving of a playoff spot? How? Like, actually, they don't deserve to be number 12. Now, it doesn't look like there's This is so stupid. I mean, you've literally got Ohio, who's ranked higher than them. If you're going to put Western Michigan over Ohio, at least make them ranked higher. This is so stupid. We are literally number 12. There's nothing more we can do. We beat the number 2. We beat the number 7. We beat the number 8. There is nothing else I can do. I'm so Sophia is only an impact. A freaking course of 5-star that we get. At least Rasheem Blunt's a star. Alton Towns is an impact. Well, Auburn will probably get him. I genuinely cannot wait till it comes out. Any moves in the conference? Vermont State. They are so stupid. Level 80 coach, and you fire him. That is the stupidest decision you could make. It's not the coach. Trust me, it is not the freaking coach. I don't know what to do, man. But clearly that still isn't in the plans. I think they saw the one national championship and were like, you know what? Sorry, bud. You're not going to get to play in the playoffs again because, oh well, you win the Natty, so what? We better be getting head coaching jobs. I mean, that's way better. A&M's like, please, please come here. Please come here. You've dominated us. I swear to God, if Watkins comes back, we are so facing them. But taking A&M off our schedule should help us a little bit. Head coaching job at Auburn. We're not switching teams. We've literally got like 2 episodes left after this. I really hope they fix the freaking rankings. The playoff. Don't tell me Georgia Tech sucks. They're 86 overall. And let me guess, our coordinator left to go to A&M. Marquez Cardi, how are you looking? You are a motivator and recruiter. Marquez, you might have just given me a freaking bit of love. Or you might have just made me super intrigued. I think Marquez Cardi might be the head coach. Marquez, you ain't going to want to go to any other team other than us. Have a bunch of really good coaches. But let's see, where did our DC go? Taylor Watkins goes to head coach Stanford. And he was level 52 as well. Motivator / tactician. We're not going to have tactician for the defense anymore, unfortunately. Also, Santa Cruz's head coach went to Utah. Feel kind of bad for them. A&M got Mac Leftwich as their head coach. He's actually a pretty good coach, can't lie. Auburn's new head coach is from Troy. He's actually done really good with Troy, I can't even lie. So even if we move Boise State to the Big Ten, even if we move Tulane to the SEC, does not matter, because who freaking cares anymore? And Vermont State so they fire their level 80 head coach, which not even some of the best teams in the country have. Oh, man, this is so stupid. You want teams in the we're still a G5 school. We are still a G5 school. Yet we are not being respected as such. We're number 12. We literally were number 1 in the country at some point. We're wasting so many of our players, man. I mean, we've done everything we've wanted to do really in the series now. We've won a Natty. We've won a bunch of playoff games. We've won Heisman's with other teams, but not this one. I mean, other than the Heisman, CTEU has done it all pretty much. We've now even got a 5-star, so we can tack that off our list. But Sun Bowl yet again. It's playoffs or bust for us, really. I mean, even winning this bowl game could still probably get our star rating up, which is stupid because winning the Cotton Bowl, winning the I don't remember. Winning all those playoff games should have risen our stock a lot. It got a little close at the end, but we do pull out the win, 37-28. And we beat the number 23 Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. I mean, at least we were still undefeated for like the 5th straight year. You think by this point we'd be ranked really high, but no. It's not like we're scheduling bums either. We literally just had our toughest schedule this year. The number 1, the number 4, the number 5, and we beat all of them. We destroyed the number 5, aka the defending national champions. We beat the current 2 seed, or the number 2 team in the country, who was number 1 at the time we beat them. Defense got a pick. Good game from Brian Sosa. His last game with us, unfortunately. I think he will be going to the NFL. He is good, like very much better than good enough. Brian Sosa had 50 rushing yards. Cam Linder, 38 yards and 2 touchdowns, so pretty much doing a little bit of the dirty work when it comes to getting in the end zone. Receivers, not terrible. Hopefully we don't have a bunch of our guys going to the NFL. Tackles, we didn't really do all too good there. TFLs, we only got 3, but all those TFLs were sacks. Like Jonathan Love's leaving, Jimmy Harvey's leaving, Keenan Durham's leaving. Man. They really need to fix the ending, like near the, like whenever you're actually simming it, or whenever you're playing it, they need to fix the freaking sim logic. Why? We have been number 12 in the country at the end of the year in back-to-back seasons, and we're still a G5 school. The Pac-12 at this point would be G5. Why on earth would we not be in the playoffs after having 5 straight undefeated seasons? And it's not like we're playing scrubs either. We're actually playing some tough teams. So stupid. We did all that against Georgia, USC, Duke, Ole Miss for nothing. Yeah, so what? We win the Sun Bowl. Doesn't matter. It's not important anymore. That is so stupid. Such a waste of a season. Incredible waste of a season. We at least do get Marcus Carty as our DC. I mean, the BJ Michaels playoff, or the coaching tree, isn't actually terrible. Let me see. Western Michigan fell first round by domination. 1756. That we could. USC could be going to the Natty. They could be going back to back. You've got to be kidding me. National championship rematch in the Cotton Bowl, but now USC is fighting to make the Natty. Well, we could say we beat a national championship caliber team, or the national champions. They really are doing us dirty. I'm saying USC wins it all. They are doing us freaking dirty. National championship. LSU versus Michigan. Okay, well I guess I've got Michigan winning it. Sure. Michigan by domination. LSU won 23-10 against USC, so they're not going back to back. But I'm going to say Michigan 35-21. Bro, this is so stupid. And Oregon Tech's now is somehow at 28 on the championship contender. Conference prestige is still at C. Coach stability is at least pretty good. Kept the same OC. Coach prestige went down. And athletic facilities did rise up, so at least it's not an F. But we didn't go up to a 3-star. We somehow lost one spot in the rankings despite going undefeated, beating some of the top teams in the country. We beat the number 3 team. We beat the number 6 and 7. And yet, no love. No love at all. What's the point of playing this game if no matter how many wins you get, no matter how many losses you take, it simply does not matter who you beat. Because somebody will get in over you, whether you like it or not. Wish we could have done more this season. Looks like no national All-Americans for us. What about freshmen? No? Just no. Absolutely stupid. I don't know. This is so stupid. Conference standings. Let's see. Did Oregon Tech win a bowl game? They did not, but they're still a 3-star. Santa Cruz couldn't quite make it. But the problem was the simple fact that we had 3 teams in the conference with 2 or 3 losses, or 2 or 3 wins the whole season. Maybe if Santa Cruz made a bowl game, we would have gotten a spot. But it's... Fix the freaking sim logic, EA. Fix the freaking sim logic. Coach BJ continues to add on to his legacy, but it doesn't really matter. Plus, you can't even see the coach contracts at this point. We're just so far in, it does not matter. I'm very surprised we even made the playoffs whenever we did, because, well, it was our second straight undefeated season. I don't know what caused us to actually make it that year, but whatever it is, we've got to have it come back. Whatever it is. I mean, Brian Souza had another really good year. He is definitely going to the NFL. I want to say first round. Rushing another 1,000-yard running back. Larry Robbins, he's leaving this year. Man, it would have been so fun to play with him in the playoffs. Really freaking fun. But I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never freaking know. Almost 3 1,000-yard receivers, which is great. C.J. Lacumbo, 13 TDs. Darian York, 17. It's a shame C.J. was doing good, but then we tried forcing it to him against Georgia. I don't know if us blowing out Georgia Duke would have helped any. I really don't know. If we did dominate them, I don't know. But defense didn't do nearly as good this year. I mean, Mitch Meeks, we finally have another 10-plus sack guy, and he's going to the NFL. I can almost feel it. 15 and a half sacks. Actually, a lot of interceptions. That's great. No pick sixes, however. Alex Smalls led the team with deflections. But only 3 guys who had allowed more than 10. We only forced 3 fumbles on the year. And only recovered 2. Didn't block a kick. Got 1 safety. That was Bruce Chester. And then, of course, I got to show the drippiest kicker in the country, Ryan Allison. His longest field goal was 48. And then the punter, for those that know punting stats, kick return, no luck here. And unfortunately, CJ Lacumbo did not get a punt return touchdown this year. Hopefully he comes back for at least 1 more season, but I can very much imagine he's just going to the NFL. I wouldn't blame him. Let's see, season-wise, 2031, Markel Granger, 6,000 passing yards. 2038 in Michigan had 68 passing touchdowns. That's freaking crazy. And then in 2046, 31 sacks in a single season. Holy crap. 2047, 31 receiving touchdowns. Insane numbers. It's funny how nobody's still even beaten the 2,600 yards by Barry Sanders. Zay Jones is 158 receptions. Barry Sanders, 37 rushing touchdowns. And 1968, nobody has gotten more than 14 picks. I can imagine that probably wasn't ever even close to being broken. Marquise Whitehead, I think I remember that name. But crazy to see, not many of these records are broken at all. Crazy. Let's check out Coach Michaels' trophy room after this year. I mean, look at that. So many awards. Sun Bowl, National Championship. We got punished for winning the Natty. Man, I do not know. And we can't even go back to look to see how many undefeated seasons we have, but I'm pretty sure this is the 5th straight year. I genuinely cannot believe it. We get punished for being successful, and then they don't even give us a star rating. Like, they don't even improve our star rating up to 3 stars. We're the best team in the conference's history. We just want to get back to the national championship while we still have a chance. I think we went and looked at everything. Actually, let's look to see if we had any people close to winning an award. Not here. Coach BJ Michaels is finally getting recognized. He has had like 5 straight undefeated seasons. And not just against some random scrubs. It was against some actual good teams. Brian Sosa actually was close to winning. He was in the top. He's considered a top 10 best quarterback in the country, at least. Looks like no other awards at the moment. Oregon Tech always has a really good wide receiver. So we have a couple guys. Brian Sosa's even here, top 6 senior QB of the year. I mean, not bad stats from him. It's just he didn't really run it all too much. I mean, Texas Tech's always got some good QBs. Miles McLennan. Who knows? Maybe Brian Sosa would have been higher up if I didn't throw all those interceptions with him. Mitch Meeks with 15 and a half sacks. I mean, Doug Payne had 19, 18, 18, and 25. So if the record wasn't broken before, it would have been broken now. But unfortunately, it was the new sack record is 31. So Earl Troop fell 6 sacks short. What about linemen? But nope, Taekwon Hagan actually a top 6 tight end in the country. And Brian McManus, our OC, considered a coach or coordinator of the year. Taylor Watkins. So we technically had 2 coordinator of the years. Why with one of the best coaching staffs in the country, with one of the best QBs, tight ends, edge rushers. Why we didn't get ranked higher, I can't even tell you, man. One of the best centers in the country, Jeff Toll. No kicker or punter appearance. Return man, nah. Sean Alexander Award, Freshman of the Year. We didn't really start many freshmen. Well, we had a couple people close to winning an award, but not the season we wanted. We went undefeated. We beat the whole freaking gauntlet. We beat 3 playoff teams, and yet we're getting punished for it, as one typically does. At this point, we've done everything we needed to. Keenan Ships wanting to leave. Shit, bro. Mike Abram, please, no. Bro, you just got here. What? What? No shot half these guys should go to the draft. I mean, Cedric Free should. He's been pretty good at getting interceptions. Harvey should. Definitely John Coronado. Garrison Keel should. Mitch Meese somehow is not projected. He's 90 overall. He should make it for sure. Please tell me we're not bringing anybody back. True freshman Mike Abram, worried about playing time. I don't want to say it's all falling apart, but us not being able to make it to the playoffs is so stupid. Let's go automatically upgrade everybody. Just so they can have the best chance at making it to the NFL. Well, I guess we just gotta reload again. Maybe take A&M off our schedule. We need as many good teams as we can. Let's see the draft results. Okay, we had a lot more than just one person go in the draft. John Coronado, Jimmy Harvey, Mitch Meeks, they all went in the 7th round. They got some steals right there. I think Brian Sosa, he's a good quarterback. Very accurate. Just they need to develop his throw power. And then Keenan Durham, understandable. Let's check out the rest of the conference. Gotta go down. Let's go Dallas Tech first. No draftees. Up next, it is... I can't forget Metro Atlanta. Okay. Almost forgot them last year. Now, I think next is Oregon Tech. Surprisingly, nobody getting drafted. Very surprising. Santa Cruz, no draftees. And then I guess finally it would be Vermont State. Nobody drafted. So we're the only team to have anybody getting drafted. And we didn't just get one, we got a lot. So pro potential should go up for a lot of different positions. Okay, it's better It's best just to go look at any state. There is one 5-star, and that's Dante Andrews. Cannon Ship. You're an idiot. Oh, I don't like your championship contender. Oh, wait, you're actually capable of making it to the championship? I changed my mind on wanting to leave, except I'm still going elsewhere. And then Quincy Iwagwu. That's so stupid they left. Now, he's actually upset about playing time. Quincy, you were perfectly fine before. Spencer Holiday, I'm not upset at. We can move him to strong safety if we have to. Connie Waddy. We need center? Yes, we do. George Fusco. Fusco. I mean, Kiki Strong, I mean, I would love to bring you in, but you probably aren't even that fast. That's my problem. Patrick O'Shaughnessy, you could be. Matthew Jameson, I'll take it. Malik Moma. James Figures. I mean, I still want some young guys on the team. I guess Deron Carter. Ooh, he's well-rounded. Okay, Devontae. We do need as many corners as we can get. We need another tight end. I think Jared East might be fine with that. Ooh, DeAndre Wooden. Or Wooden. It's not a bad idea. Let's go quarterback. Oh, we still got like three on the team. Dang, how many don't like us? I mean, we don't even need quarterback that bad this year. We didn't even go after any okay, we lost one, but we still have three. So yeah. I mean, maybe go after some line. No, we need an outside linebacker. Let's see. I mean, Jimmy Souls I'll take. Unless we could find a freshman lurker. Not a junior one. Sophomore is getting better. We're about to start getting into that 2-star territory if we're not careful. I don't want a freshman thumper, please. There's got to be a freshman lurker here. Why does everybody just want to hit people? Okay, of course, the only freshman lurker interested in us is Mike DeMarco, and he's a 2-star. Of freaking course. Screw it. The best lurker I see, I'm getting. I'm trying to get. Matthew Azuma or... You know what? Matthew, you have interest in us. Why not? Okay, D-tackle we need to look at getting. I want somebody who will be with us for the remainder of the series. So we only got 2 episodes left. Tyler Snodgrass, I do not hate. Corner. Just trying to round out these positions. Can I get a zone? Please. Thank you, Kane McMillan. Cameron Dawsey. Okay, now on to the edge rusher. See if we can get one more. Okay, Tyler Wing, you are acceptable. Let's see. Let's just check out running back, see if there's any good options. Kiki Strong, you're north-south receiver. Well, you're a freshman. You know what? I will give you a chance, Kiki. I will give you a chance. It's only because you're a freshman, though. Only because you're a freshman. I mean, I understand all these one-year rentals. We are at that point, kind of. Well, not kind of. We are at that point because we're a national championship caliber team. It's just we aren't being given a chance to be national championship worthy. Why is it they hate us so much? I'm just very curious why that is. Like, why do they hate us so much to the point where even if we go undefeated and beat some playoff caliber teams, 3 playoff caliber teams, it's like they just don't care. I don't understand the logic there. Cornwell will probably end up losing. Dang, allergies. I don't think we're getting Cornwell, but Cordell Gore is still. We still have a chance. I'll put 10 into Cordell just in case we do get him. But all of our attention should be going to all of these recruits. I guess while I'm doing this, just going to ask real quick. You've made it this far. Why not consider liking and subscribing? Helps the channel grow, completely free, and it lets me know you appreciate the work I do. I guess anyways, back to the recruiting. I mean, yeah, the one-year rentals, I'm perfectly fine with it, but these freshmen, or these transfer freshmen, who will most likely be with us till the very end of the series, I do want to at least secure those guys. The one-year rentals, I'm understanding if we don't get them. Last year, we did get a ton of extra people, just in case something like, not this, but just in case we didn't have the ability to get a ton of people last year and this year. We added some extra depth, and we ended up with 80 people. So, let's check running back. I know there was one, Kiki Strong. I mean, it looks like Baylor's going after him a fair amount. Same thing with Patrick Shaughnessy. Or Patrick O'Shaughnessy. Or I guess Patrick O'Shaughnessy. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. I guess let's do 50 for Kiki and 25 for Patrick. You know what? 35. Wide receivers. I know DeAndre Wooden is the main one I want to try to get. Everybody else can probably just get like 35 or 40. Okay, Matthew Jameson, I'll put 40 into. But we do need a ton of receivers. That's the thing. We also need to see who we actually have the best shot at getting wide receiver-wise. Tight end, we do want to try to get Jared East, so we'll do 40. We've spent most of our points just on offensive players alone. I might take, you know what? I mean, we'll take one of these receivers off because we don't need all of them. I mean, he's a speedster, so he's got a good chance of being fast. He's only a contested specialist, 6'1". Fernie Ebron, I'm sorry, bro. See you later. Okay, Devion Clinton, I do want to have a fair amount of points into him. But I want to see about Rojas and Justice Chisholm. Well, maybe not Justice Chisholm. He is getting 25. Ooh, center. Devontae Battles. I want to put 50, and I will. George Fusco, I don't know about that. Tyler Wing, let's do 25. I am not so certain about getting these other ones. I'll do 25 for these guys. Actually, you know what? 35. Because since we're already pretty high on their board, I got 5th. Yeah, since we're already high on their board, we don't have to try as hard. Outside linebacker, I know we need a lot of. Jimmy Souls. Let's just go 40. We are first on Azuma and DJ Senko. No mics, but we do have some corners here. McMillan. Wait, do we have a safety? Free safety, Spencer Holiday. Okay, we can put 40 into him. We've already got Trevante Bridges. Cordell Gore. It's gonna be very close to see who can actually get him. But that's what I'm feeling right now, recruit-wise. We don't need a quarterback right now. Very simple. We don't need one. Because we've still got... Dang, I already forgot their names. Oh yeah, we've already got 2 pocket passers in the works. Who are ready to freaking play. Okay, so Meadows and Titus take us off, and that's pretty much it for now. Okay, so 2 players saying no to us. Meadows, I don't know how much we had on him. We are up to first on Devontae Battles, and holy crap, by a lot. Same thing with Kiki Strong, we're first, and Shaughnessy were first. I wouldn't mind maybe just getting Patrick, but if we've already got a massive lead on him, no need to fight for him as hard right now. Wide receiver, second on DeAndre Wooden. I want to say week 4. He likes playing style. I mean, we could wait a week for DeAndre Wooden's visit. Because we could hard sell on him, but I think I want to wait a week. Deron Carter, it doesn't look like many people care for him. Same thing with Matthew Jamison. Did we really just put a bunch of people who nobody really cares about on the board? That is actually crazy. If that's the case, then I am perfectly okay with it. We're up to third on Jared East. We can hard sell him, but we don't really want to right now because it might not be the best. I think we'll just simply do... You know, let's see. He likes playing, so we know that for sure. Can't be that. Hope it's not that. You know what? Let's try Standard Bearer. Let's just hope that's the case. Also bring him on a visit. Not week 2, but week 3. And we did Standard Bearer. What does that entail? Coach Prestige, Conference Prestige, and... Okay, so let's just do Coach Prestige. See if he likes that at all. Still up to... Oh. Bro. Does nobody care about these players other than us? Okay, Justice gives him at least we're seeing a little bit more, I don't know what the word is, defiance from everybody else. Rojas, I don't really care to, but we are first on Devion Clinton. Can't bring him on a visit yet, but we'll fight with Ohio for him. Center, we are up to first on Devontae Battles. I don't really care for George Fusco, because we'll probably end up moving a couple like the guards and tackles we already have over. But no competition for Devontae, which is nice. We could have a good center to start off. Up to fourth on Malik Moma. Bring him, I want to say week 3. We know he likes playing style. And we can actually hard sell on him right now. And I think I'm going to do just that. So, proximity to home, playing style. I think it's team player. There's not many proximity to home and playing styles. Tyler Wing, we are doing pretty decent for. We just need to keep staying pretty high for these players. First on Malcolm Tutt, and third on Tyler Snodgrass. 20 hours left. We got outside linebackers. We're still first on Matthew Azuma. First on Jimmy Souls. Very surprised. But DJ Sanko is getting looked at. I think outside linebacker is probably the thing we need to worry about least. Corner. Kane McMillan. We actually fall to seconds. And it's Miami with a massive lead. Well, not massive, but a fair lead. And then Cameron Dawsey. Okay. Ooh, the 10 points might not work. And he's coming on a visit literally this week, so Cordell Gore might... Okay, he's just going to Florida. So we've got 10 more hours. So you know what, Kane McMillan? For whatever reason, we're going to try to fight as hard as we can to get you here. For whatever reason, I don't know. Alright, week 3. Treat me right, please. Don't tell me half the people we get taken off for. Nobody takes us off. Good. Well, let's see how far we are behind for everybody. Running backs, we are still first on both guys, but looks like we're getting followed. Getting followed pretty closely by Iowa. He likes playing style and coach prestige. Or not coach prestige, coaching stability. We'll bring him week 3. But we've got the try for a hard sell at this point. Okay, I think another team player. Another team player might be in the works. No need to do 50. Well, I guess we can. It won't hurt. But Kiki, you better be good, bro. I better see you being good. And then Patrick O'Shaughnessy, not really being sought after somehow. Ah, that's not good. It's worth a shot. But I do want DeAndre Wooden. He should be with us for the rest of the series. Deion Carter's not getting looked at. Matthew Jamison's not getting looked at. Connie Waddy, he is though. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try to hard sell those guys regardless of whether we're massively in the lead. But his hard sell, Coney's hard sell isn't actually that bad. I'm not going to do 50. That'd be a little stupid. But Matthew Jamison can come on a hard... we could hard sell him. Pro potential and playing style. Now, Deron Carter. Nobody really looking at him, thankfully. We're going to hard sell him regardless. Playing style. We're just going to say standard bear. Probably be it. I've got 20 hours. We are third on Jared East. Ooh. That hard sell did not work. Please don't be campus personality. I freaking beg of you. I mean, it could be the clutch. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Hope it's the clutch. I want another good tight end, one that we can develop immediately. Tackle, we're still pretty far ahead for Miles Algier. Uh, Ohio and us are still competing for Davion Clinton. I don't know about Justice Kism. Unfortunately, I do not know about him. Okay, playing style. So does that mean we should just go, let's try it, clocked in. And for you, Devion, let's see. Hard sell is a hard sell regardless of whether it's good or not. Championship contender and proximity to home. I think it's hometown hero. Let's hope it is, because if it isn't, we're going to fall. But we are still massively ahead for Devontae battles. I don't think Baylor, Penn State, or Oklahoma are going to try. Or at least I hope they don't. We know it's hard sell. And it's actually a really good one. Do we even need to put the 10? I mean, it's a good enough hard sell to not have to worry about it. The second on Malik Moma, and he's coming on a visit this week. Tyler Wing, well, we still need to try his hard sell for him. We know he likes championship contender. Please don't be hometown hero. I swear, bro. It better not be. I think aspirational goals isn't a bad one. It'd probably be the most likely one. We are so screwed if it's anything other than aspirational goals. Even then, that's not really a good hard sell. Malcolm Tutt. It looks kind of like Duke is trying, but not fully. But Snodgrass. Can't bring him on a visits. He'd be a decent D tackle to get. I guess we gotta do a hard sell, obviously. And it's not even a bad one either. Whatever. Gamer? Is there any other possibilities? Okay, no. So, Tyler Snodgrass is a gamer. Let's waste 10 of our hours on him. We can't bring him on a visit because, well, we just don't have the hours to do as such. Maybe we can take some hours away from other guys. Like Jimmy Souls, I feel like we've got a chance, but Azuma, I don't know, we'll just take him off. We've got plenty of outside linebackers, at least. We need 15 hours. I feel like we can definitely take 15 hours away from somebody. Like Matthew James. The wrong Carter. I mean, we could hard sell him. At this point, we could. There, we've got 25 hours. Okay, we only have 40 into Devontae, but I don't think people really care for him. We need to bring Tyler. Oh, he needs 40. I think Tyler Wing is a lost cause, unfortunately. No matter how good the hard sell is, it's not going to work. Snodgrass, I know we need to bring him on a visit. That's a linebacker. I know Jimmy Souls, we need to bring him on a week 4. He likes championship contender. Let's just do proximity to home. And also, let's hard sell Jimmy. Championship contender and proximity to home. Hometown hero. Hope that's the only one that has that. Okay, it is hometown hero. 50 because we do not want Alabama sneaking up and getting Jimmy. Corner. Well, Kane McMillan. We're gonna hard sell you. You like playing style championship or playing style conference prestige, so you're probably a gamer as well. And that's the rest of the hours. I don't think we're getting Cameron Dawsey, unfortunately. We're down to second for Spencer Holiday. Oh no. Anyone's 20. Oh, we need to hard sell him. That's probably why. I think once we hard sell him, we will get back up to first. Pro potential and playing style. $45 hours. We need to schedule a visit though. Who do we know that we're obviously not gonna get? Still have a chance for Holiday though. I mean, wide receiver, we still have some hours left. Like Shaughnessy, we could take 25 off and be perfectly fine. I don't think Baylor, Ohio, or anybody else is really gonna go after Patrick. So, ready for visits. Think Spencer Holiday could be the go-to. I mean, Devontae can come on one, but we're so far ahead for him, I don't think it matters. DeAndre Wooden, I thought we already had him on one. No, we need 40 hours. 40 freaking hours. It's just got to be somebody we don't really have a chance at. I mean, Deron Carter, a team could literally put in any amount of points and get him, right now at least. Justice Kism, we have him on a hard sell. I don't want to take him off. I know Matthew Jamison, we've got him on a hard sell. Don't want to take him off. Maybe take out Patrick Shaughnessy's final 10 points. But if we see somebody going after him next week, I'm getting those points back. Coney Waddy, do we really want him? No, we're first on a bunch of other receivers. Wooden, I know he's one of the guys I want to bring week 4. And playing... Did we have him for clocked in? Yes. So... Screw it. I'm just going the safe route. The one that we know of. Kane McMillan, we need him to come on a visit week 4 as well. Another guy, Spencer Holiday. And we don't even have 20 hours. I guess Deron Carter, we can take this off and just put 15. Have 10 hours. Or technically 25. Or better yet. Wait, do we need 25? I think we do. No, we just need 20. We know he likes playing style, so hopefully that will work for us in our favor. And in the last 5, I think we can just put back into Patrick. Okay, that's every single player with a hard sell that we could. And all of our good players got to be coming week 4, when we need it most. We do commit somebody, and it's Malik Moma. Okay, good. Kism takes us off. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Now, we should have a ton of hours, like over 100. 200, actually. We're still second on Spencer Holiday, but we'll change. Oh, he didn't, clocked in. Huh. That's interesting. So what does he like, then? So it was a good thing we didn't... Okay, it's got to be gamer at this point. Patrick Shaughnessy. Okay, we can just take the points out of him because it's week 4, so we should easily get him. Matthew Jamison, same thing with him. His hard sell worked. Take points out of him. Kism went to Notre Dame. Carter, we can take points out of him. I mean, I think we've already got plenty of points, so we don't have to worry. Devontae Battles. I just want to secure him, make sure he's coming to the team. Jared East. That was his hard sell. DeAndre Wooden. That was his hard sell. And he's coming on a visit this week, which is great. Jimmy Souls, we're still first. And that was his hard sell. Perfect. Malcolm Tutt. Hard sell. Coach Prestige. Ah, frick. You know, standard bear. We can't bring him on a visit. We can't bring anybody else on a visit. Best we can do is 50. Tyler Snodgrass. We did get his hard sell, and we are up to first. We did just bring him on a visit, too. That is perfect. Can McMillan, it doesn't look like we're going to get, unless a visit this week goes perfect. We got his hard sell, and it looks good. And Kiki Strong, same thing here. He came on a visit last week. We are first. Just got to hope his hard sell is perfect. I mean, Miles Algier, no real issues here. And then Devion Clinton, just put 50. That should definitely separate us from Ohio. But they might end up getting him because they might bring him on a visit week 4 somehow. So I guess we've just got like plenty of hours. Let's go back to those receivers and just do their hard sells. Carter. Oh, we don't know Carter's hard sell. He likes playing style. So it could be team player, but I'm hoping it's not. I mean, screw it. We don't even have to put points into them. That's how far ahead we are. We'll worry about somebody else, like Jared East. We aren't getting Jared, unfortunately. It's just not happening, regardless of whether this hard sell is good or not. We'll have him on the board just because. Miles Algier. You know, we don't even need to waste all these points. Wide receiver, take it out for Jamison. I mean, yeah, we know his hard sell, but there's some positions we need a lot of. Okay, let's put some like random guys on here. Let's go wide receiver because we looks like we need a ton of those. Jalen Yates, David Burns. Okay, that's at least 5. Tight end, we're not. I don't think we're getting that other one realistically. Juju Stewart doesn't look bad. Ooh, Quincy Rami. Mick Prescott. Dak Prescott if he wants McDonald's. Okay, we're first on Miles Algier, which I'm not taking him off. I don't know why I just did. And then guard. I probably don't even need to do all this. I just did it again. Okay, that's 2 decent edge rushers. Let's go to corners because we need a ton of those. I think Cam McMillan's a lost cause. We are not getting him unless the visit in week 4 goes great. Because we know it's hard sell. We just don't really know much of anything else. I guess Cam Cruz could work well. See about more wide receivers. So I'd always love to have more. Never mind. We've got a max thing. And this is pretty much how we got like a full roster last year. And plus, if we can bring up David Burns as a 2-star, I just wasted that. I'm not, because we stay good by not going after 2-stars. 3, 4, and 5 stars are basically the way we've got to develop the team. And also just manual upgrades. I'm surprised none of these guys really have any interest in them. But this is kind of the method to get just a loaded roster again. Okay, now let's see. Which of these really need it? Because we can put a lot of hours into guys. Cam Cruz, I'm going to do that. Probably way too much if you're really going to be like that. I'd say 15. It's fine. Just so we can stay ahead. No carry flop. 50 would work. Devion Clinton? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I freaking took off. Okay, I don't think... You know what? I need to take 50 off that one random guy. Or, I guess 15 for Matt Sherry. Take that off. Unnecessary. And I think 50 is unnecessary for Cam Cruz, because nobody's going to offer him. I'd say 30 is fine, because we should be able to get Cam with that. Carey Flott needs it. We're close with Devion. I think that's fine. Quincy Ramsey's fine. JoJo Stewart's, we could hard sell him. He likes proximity to home. Just do 50. That's the best we're going to be able to do. I don't know about getting JoJo, but it is what it is. Okay, we've got no hours left, but we've got almost a full thing of, Actually, first, I want to make sure I go through everything and not screw it up. Everybody who can get a hard sell, did they? And in Cam Cruz, we didn't really care to, because we just put him on the board. Wooden is the one guy we need, and he's coming on a visit this week. We should be able to get him. Also, Yates, we're first on. Should be able to get those receivers. I think we can get... It's going to be very close for Jared East. Now, I can imagine Notre Dame's going to get him, because, well, they've got him on a visit week 4. They're already ahead of us. So, let's take him off. Why not? Quincy Ramey, I feel confident in getting. Let's just put 40. Algier, we're fine with. Angel Mercer, we're behind on, so I'm just going to try that. Carry Flat, put 50 into just to see if we can actually get it. Get him. Can't hard sell him anyways. I didn't realize we were still able to fight for Davion Clinton. We might have actually had him on the board still. I just accidentally added and removed him. Somehow nobody really cared to look at Devontae. Very shocking. I think Duke Johns and Benjamin Rhodes should be fine. I'll just put the last couple points into them. Also, edge, D tackle, Malcolm Tutt. We couldn't bring him on a visit regardless, and we just gotta hope the hard sell is the hard sell. Snodgrass, I feel confident. We know it's hard sell, it's good. I just don't know if we'll get another D tackle. Jimmy Souls we should get. Week 4 visit, hard sell. Yeah, I don't think Bama's gonna get him. Corner, got a ton of corners here. Nobody's really going after. I just don't know about Cam McMillan. I feel like Miami might have the advantage just because they're so far ahead. And Spencer Holiday, we gave him his hard sell, which I'm assuming is Gamer. And he's coming on a visit this week. So if we don't get Spencer, then tough luck. Okay, that is everybody. Alright, let's see who all do we get. Wouldn't be surprised if we barely get any of them. Okay, good. We do get Spencer Holiday. He's a good safety. Jimmy Souls we get. That's good. Tyler Snodgrass we finalize up for. Kiki Strong, we get the 4-star North-South receiver. Deron Carter. I can imagine we're getting all those 4-star receivers. I'm really just worried about if we get that freshman receiver. Matthew Jamison, there's him. Okay, we get Patrick O'Shaughnessy. I don't know how we got Kerry Flott, but we did. Okay, yeah, the Devontae Battles one was pretty freaking easy. Okay, we do get another tight end. I don't think we got that other receiver. He's not showing up, and he would have shown up by now. Yeah, we didn't get him. Oh, we didn't get Wooden. That actually sucks. He was supposed to come on a visit this week. Who all did we not get? We didn't get Sherry or Benjamin Rhodes. And, of course, we didn't get McMillan. Okay. I just hope some of those players are actually noteworthy. We're going to go through the list and see. Wooden, DeAndre Wooden, please tell me you're not good. You're a start of. Of course you are. What about you, Malcolm Tutt? You're just a normal. Okay. Glad we didn't get you. McMillan is... You've actually got to be freaking kidding me. We missed out on an elite dev corner. Just perfect. JoJo Stewart impacts. I hope Quincy Ramey is actually pretty decent. Benjamin Rhodes is a star. We are doing so terrible right now. Normal. Okay. And then Cam Cruz. Should have put more points into all these guys. But here we go. Can we have a good class? Okay, Angel Mercer is a start of. That's good. Quincy Ramey's a star. Kiki Strong's a star. That's great. Devontae Battles is an elite. It's been a while. Why did nobody go after him? I don't know. Deron's an impact. Malik Moma is a star. Matthew Jameson's a star. Patrick O'Shaughnessy is a star. Spencer Holiday's a star. Holy. Rasheem Blunt's a star. That's nice. AJ Sluger's normal. Oh, freaking K. That is a great class. And we're number 14th. We have the number 14 recruiting class. We can actually see on the board. Let's freaking go. Oregon Tech, you already know them. Santa Cruz still trying to fight to be relevant. But that is not a terrible class. A ton of stars and heck, even an elite dev center. Almost simmed it by accident. The team should still be pretty good, but yeah, we've got Derek DeMarco, Mateo Beach, who will probably be with us. He'll probably be our last quarterback that we ever deal with. Unless we can see one of these guys get up in development trait, I don't think it's happening. Look how many running backs we've got. Patrick O'Shaughnessy. Okeke Strong's actually not too slow. Okay. Stardev. Two Stardev running backs. Oh man, I'm so excited. So freaking excited. The boy out of Detroit, Michigan. What about wide receiver? Um, well, Matthew Jamison. He's a of course. We actually have two. Oh yeah, I forgot Ty Dillard's a really good receiver. Tight end. Well, we've got Cordell Strait and Quincy Ramey. Let's move another one of our receivers over. I mean, Deron Carter, you're not really going to get playing time. You're 6'1". You'd be very light for a tight end. But Finwa or Sua, you're not just slow. See you at tight end. 84 overall. Okay. So he's a much better fit for tight end than at receiver. Deron Carter, I think, yeah, because you're 84 speed. I was going to put you there, but Finwa or Sua is a much better fit. Left tackle, not bad. Devontae Battles is an 81. And he might even be with us for the rest of the series. Who knows? But we've got a ton of right guards and right tackles. Okay, we just need somebody better than maybe 79 overall at tackle. I mean, Miles Algier. Put him at left tackle. Put Danny Carter at left guard. You don't know. Check right guard. Check right guard before anything. Oh, wait, we are right guard. I'm an idiot. You're an idiot. I know. Okay, right tackle. I think we're fine with that. And then Danny Carter. Not Hugh Gentry. I knew you were about to freaking do that. Danny Carter. He'd be a 90. He'd be a 90 left guard. Freaking heck yeah. He's going to get the start over there. Either that or right tackle. Okay, I feel good about the O-line. Even before training camp, we still have an 80 overall at every starting spot on the line. Now for edge rusher. Okay, well, pretty fairly evenly matched. We're definitely going to have to get some more. D tackle, pretty good at. Okay, we need to move some outside linebackers over. I think I want Russell Fiore to stay here. Jimmy Souls can go over to Sam. That way he'll probably actually get to play. And then I guess one more we'll do, just so we have a freshman at each spot. AJ Sluger. No, AJ can go over to Sam linebacker, just so we have a freshman at every single outside linebacker spot. Yeah. And he's also the second best. So. Not bad, and we've also still got a ton of good corners. Did we bring anybody in that was good? Most of them are pretty much down here. Free safety. Spencer Holiday is a start of 87 overall. Not bad. What about strong safety? You know what? Spencer, I want you to go be a strong safety. I think that's why I was going after you in the first place. Yeah. And then Trevante Bridges. He's just a normal, but he is 94 speed. That speed is very, very good to me. Any athletes? No, because apparently we don't get many of those. Not bad. Not freaking bad at all. Time for my favorite part. The training results, or the training camp, whatever you want to call it. Deron Carter is up to a start of. Perfect. The only guy getting a dev upgrade, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Derek DeMarco, there's not really much he could develop anyways. I mean, maybe his accuracy a little bit. And the rest into his IQ, just so he's not a dum-dum. Okay, 93 overall. His accuracies are pretty good. His throw power is 91. I think Derek DeMarco would be a pretty decent starting quarterback. What about Mateo Beach? Get his accuracies up. And his IQ up even more. So he's a 92. So it's kind of in between him and Derek DeMarco. I mean, you could put either one at starting QB and they would both do good. Marcus Minus. Well, let's just say he's not got the best opportunity to start for pretty much ever. He's not really that accurate. He's not really got the ability to improve much. And he doesn't even have... Well, 87 isn't bad. That's about where I'd want it to be for a quarterback. I mean, 78 overall. As long as he doesn't bring the team overall down too much, then it's fine. But I want Marcus to ride it out with us. Hopefully help us win a natty. But Patrick O'Shaughnessy, he's a pretty good player. Get his speed up even more. He is a 90 overall. Abilities. I mean, you know, I don't really spin as much as I would like to. But I do juke. I will be honest, I do juke. So 91 overall, Patrick Shaughnessy. 92 speed, so he's not slow. Akeem Linder, I don't want you being slow either. You're 90 speed, so you're not. Abilities, you can't get any right now. So let's just get your IQ up. '89. Kiki Strong. Kiki, do you love me? I hope you do, because you're going to be one of my starting running backs. Well, I don't know about that, but you've got 99 change of direction. Dang it. Cannot get shifty with him. But he is going to be a pretty good receiving back who can definitely break away. And if he is a return man, I wouldn't even be mad. Tony D'Imperio. Let's get your speed up and your elusiveness up. I mean, I don't think Tony's going to be developing much at all, if ever. Carlos Fabroni in his second year. I think we worked on his speed because he was just incredibly slow. Now we just need his IQ to go up a lot. He might be kind of in the same boat as Tony. Okay, yeah, him and Tony D'Imperio are pretty much in the same spot. But I'm gonna be honest right now. Whoever doesn't develop much, you've got to be kidding me. I think Julius Merrill might be cut. He might actually be cut. He can't get any faster. He can definitely get a lot more elusive. He can probably get up to 99 change of direction. But by the time that happens, we're going to be ending the series. So I might end up cutting all the way up. I might cut, well, Tony's 92 speed. I kind of can't do that to him. Ty Dillard, 55 points. And yet there's several guys who are up to start at wide receiver. I want a good jump ball guy. 90 overall, Darian York. He didn't really change much. We just made him a little faster. Because, I mean, he was already running routes pretty good. There wasn't much else he could really do better. Platinum 50-50. Make Leon beat the press. He's got platinum that. Bro, Leon Carter, 50-50 is platinum. Short hands is platinum. Press pro. What's his speed exactly? 87 speed. Elusiveness. He's not the guy you want to go for a jump ball, but he is a pretty good player. And he's got, okay, never mind. He might be the player you want to go up for a jump ball. 3 platinum abilities, 99 spec catch, 99 catch in traffic. I mean, Leon's already a good player. There's nothing more we could really do for him except get him better abilities, which should in theory help him a lot. I mean, Aaron Wilbur, let's just improve your catching. 91 overall. I think he's our best receiver now. Okay, not bad. 6'4" as well. 6'4" speedster, I forgot about that. Matthew Jamison, your turn, buddy. Let's get you catching up. That's not your strong suit. This is your bread and butter. 94 overall. Any abilities that we want? Probably not. Let's just put into IQ. 94 overall wide receiver. He is now our best. And Leon Carter, unfortunately, is our 4th string wide receiver. That sucks. Deron Carter now. He went up to a startup this offseason. He is also a senior this year. He's at least 86 speed, so yeah. He actually got up to a 90. Holy crap. We've also never had a straight 99 overall team. We've had 97, 96, but not 99. Okay, Jalen Yates is an 85. Maybe Leon Carter needed some development. I mean, I couldn't really do much for him, but now it's time for Ty Dillard to hopefully develop a lot. What is he? He is a gadget player. Okay, we're maxing out his catching. He's 89 speed, he's not slow. He could actually max out his speed. '85 overall. Okay. Ty Dillard is a serviceable wide receiver who should be with us for a couple years. Timmy Fan, I don't know, man. What you are a speedster. Yet you are 89 speed. Okay. I feel like it's only fair that a speedster has at least 90 speed. Otherwise, what's the point of calling them a speedster at that point? Oh yeah, Timmy. You might as well be cut. I mean, we've got a bunch of senior wide receivers, like 3 of them. Quincy Rock. Imagine if we didn't get Quincy Ramey. Finwar Sui, he's 187. I mean, that's still pretty light for a tight end. We gotta get him 50-50. We could either get him just short hands, which he's got 99 catching, so 99 catching traffic, 99 spec catch. I think that the wide receiver over to tight end route isn't bad. But if we get 50-50, we can also get Cutter. So, I'm going to do that. That way we can just get both of those up. Okay, so he's 85 overall tight end. Couldn't really do much else with him. Maybe Quincy Ramey can get up further. I mean, obviously his catching crap ain't gonna be nearly as good. But we can get him sure hands, just in case. Well, just get him the bronze ability. $77 overall. 78. Not what I want to see, but we haven't really paid much attention. Not necessarily not paid attention to the tight end spot, but it's just not what we're best at. Okay, 80. Oh wow, 87 overall. That's pretty freaking good. Hey, that's pretty good. George McNair. Let's get your pass blocking up incredibly high, and then your run blocking as well. 83 overall, serviceable backup. But I might end up cutting some of these backups. You are a pass protector, are you not? Yes, so start developing, please. Tyrone Earl, okay, he's at least a decent backup. Third string, that is. Danny Cotta. Pass protector, but we've already got that mostly filled out. Improve your pass blocking. Can we get that up to, like, gold? Yes, we can. At least up to gold. Now he's got 13 extra. Need to get your run blocking up so we can start running it a little bit, too. Still 90 overall, but at least now he's got gold pocket shield, which should help us pass block. And then Li Knight. Yeah. Max out his IQ. Can he get pocket shield? Yes, he can. And we'll work on his run blocking a little bit, but Li Knight's a really good backup as well. We just got Kerry Flott. I don't think we can really get rid of him. Devontae Battles, 59 points. Might not be a lot to y'all, but that is a bunch to me. I expect Devontae to finish at least as a 90 overall, at the least. $92. Okay. Do we have a 87? Okay, we almost have a 90 at every single starting spot on the line. Almost every spot. Kyle Shaw is a pass protector, but we've already maxed that out. So first and foremost, we need to upgrade the ability, because I guess the raw rating enough isn't enough to help. Also, is run blocking, just so we can actually run it instead of whatever the frick we usually do. 87 overall. Okay, is he our starter there? Yes, he is. 86. He's also well-rounded. I think Leon might be our starter. Yeah. .390 overall lineman. Perfect. And if we need any backups to come in, well, we've kind of got it handled. Well, I don't think with Hugh I'm too worried about giving him an ability. He might not ever get to play. That's the problem. Third string right guard. I don't know. Always max out that pass blocking first. .84. I wonder if that makes him our third string. Yes, it does. I guess whoever isn't high enough, I'll end up cutting. Like Quan Mama, ooh, shoot. I don't think Quan Mama's ever going to get to play. I mean, obviously he's going to be like our fourth or fifth string right tackle. Or right guard or whatever. He's going to be high overall based off his IQ alone. Right guard, that's what it is. Fourth string right guard. Crazy. And now Devion Clinton, who he somehow fought. Really. Devion, we fought hard for you, and this is how you repay us, bro? Really? Pass blocking sucks. The run blocking, it's okay. It's at least usable. We fought hard for this guy? He's not even our fifth string right guard. Wait a second, we could no way, can we actually max out his run blocking as well? No, but he is probably our best lineman, I want to say. Even better than Devontae. Because he has almost maxed out passing and run blocking. That is actually insane. He's raw strength. You know what, buddy? You've got good pass blocking. I'm not even concerned. Angel Mercer, you're also... I imagine raw strength would probably be running for whatever reason. And he's not even an 80 overall. Kai Booker, please tell me you can develop lots. Yes, you freaking can. And I love to freaking see it too. But you don't get to develop because you don't get points. Okay, now into the defense. Let's see. Who is going to take over and step up higher overall? Okay, Dom Hamrick. 88 overall. Basically, just split it in between whatever they are, which he's a speed rusher, so that'd be finesse moves and run stopping. And then I guess if you've got some points left over, put him into IQ. Typically the best way to go about it. But I think for them, for edge setters, I don't know what it would actually be. But I do want to be able to stop that kind of stuff. Option runs. I mean, he's up to platinum, so We should be able to stop options pretty easily with that guy. And then Steve Fenderson. Doesn't really get many points. You get no points. But it's been a long time since our defense hasn't been 99 overall. Is this that first year? Is this that one and only year where we aren't? But Steven Sims is a 91 with 93 finesse moves and really good block shedding, tackling, pursuit, whatever. Malik Moma's turn now. Transfer we just got, but he is a senior, so that's a little upsetting. But he is pretty freaking good. 91 overall as well. So he's not better than Steven Timms, but he's still pretty freaking solid himself. 99 block shedding. Yeah, I think we're going to be pretty freaking solid. Okay. 80 overall, barely Ben Pepper. Okay, with edge setters, I don't really know what to do other than maybe run stopping. So run stopping and IQ. And it's just because run stopping is pretty much good for everybody. Cade McTire. Now he is a gap specialist. Okay, 87 overall. That's workable. Not the best D line. I'll be completely honest. Okay, Paul Best, you're an 85. You've got decent block shedding. Well, could be better, but you've got 99 power moves, so should cook with that. Cook with grease. Landon Sterling. It's all these freaking gap specialists, man. That I know absolutely zero about, like how to develop them. Okay, Tyler Snodgrass, please don't be gap. Okay, pure power. Now it's time for your true development phase. Come on, you're not even an 80. Why? This defense is looking less and less possible as a 99 overall. Okay, Jimmy, you're 83, that's fine. It might be a flip this year. Defense might be 96 and offense might be 99. Would not be surprised. I don't want guys with terrible pass coverage, but I mean, 87 zone, he's already coming off with a pretty decent one anyways. Bob Mims, are you serious? I might cut you, Bob. I'm sorry. Marcus Kenyon, 90 overall. You are going to have to be the centerpiece of this defense, Marcus. '86 overall. Okay. At least the Mike spot is making up for it somewhat. Except for Bob Mims. Somehow he's an 85. Somehow, some way. And then DJ Radigan. 4-star we got. It's time to work on your pass coverage. Make you look like a beast. From the east. Made with yeast. He's also 85. He might see some playing time this year. Well, maybe not, considering he's the last. Well, I do think I'm going to cut Bob Mims. He's a senior. It's not really good. I mean, he's 85 overall, but he never really gets to develop any. So I think I might just let him hurry up and hit the curb. And Niles Priester, he's actually pretty decent at pass, well, at least zone coverage, and he's also pretty good at run stopping. He's got okay, let's be honest, he doesn't have the best IQ, but he's a pretty good linebacker regardless. He's a 90 overall. Tony Hector has got to be at least an 80. Please develop. Yay, he's at least an 80. Okay. Okay, we've got a lot of corners who need to develop. Alex Smalls, we've got to make him as good as freaking possible. Improved man. I think I screwed him over. He would have definitely gotten a pick last year against Georgia if I didn't switch on. But we've got to have, I think what I want to do, I want to have another gauntlet schedule, because that was actually pretty fun. I mean, Larry is a boundary, so I don't know if, well, I guess zone is going to help him out. I'm sorry, man. '93 overall, Larry Tubbs. He's got 98 zone, 96 play rec, 97 awareness, 87 zone, 87 man, 91 speed, and he's got okay tackling. He can tackle. Okay, at least Jermichael Todia is a 80 overall. He's got to start basically filling up the gaps with 80 overalls. And then Owen Ramsey is one of those 80 overalls. Okay, good. Also, their zone. I want their zones to be good. Deontay Poole is thankfully a zone corner. Or field, I guess. That's not good. Yeah, I have a strong feeling our defense won't be 99 anymore. We have a load of bums on the defense. Oh, boy. Yeah, defense is going to be like a 94. I'm going to say 94. We're going to have to be carried pretty big time by some of our 90 overalls. Because defense, we've wasted so many good defenses. And I mean so many. Maybe Viliami Hook. Please tell me he's... Okay, he's a freshman, so we can at least have him for a couple years. He's a zone. There's a boundary, so technically yes and no. He's at least 74. I don't want to cut Viliami because he's still got a little bit to develop. But Matthew Clinton, Soto, those guys will probably be cut. He's already 90 overall. He's got Khalil Rudolph should be a beast when it comes to zone coverage. 99 zone. His man's not the best. He's got 85 speed, and he can kind of have a good pursuit angle. But Rudolph should never be able to not get a good coverage. I don't know. Okay. Matthew Winston's 83 overall. Kevon Keener, please be good. Please be good. You are a hybrid, so let's just get your IQ up. Okay. 82 overall. That's not too bad. But we will probably go in and cut a lot of people just so we can get the overall of the defense to stay up. Chad. Chad, you're not helping our case at all. Spencer Holiday, the safety we just got, 35 points. Okay, he don't look that bad, actually. But he is really good. Not to mention he's also 94 speed. Oh, 89? I thought he was 94. Oh, I might be thinking of somebody else. But still, he's also got 99 zone. So our safeties are ball hawks. That's perfect. Both of our starting safeties are absolute menaces in pass coverage. Heck, even Gerald Robbins is a menace. Okay. The drippiest kicker in all of college football. He won't be with us for the last couple of... He won't be with us for the last episode, but he'll be with us for next one. '81 overall. Okay, well, he's at least got gold deep range, so he can make some good deep kicks. Tavita Hope. He's going to have platinum coffin corner. Don't know what they need awareness for, but it's what it is. Well, maybe we might be in 99. Who knows? Look at this whole page of 90 overalls we've got. And it even takes a second or two to actually get past them all. Well, you know what? Screw it. I'll say 99 overall. What do we got to lose? Well, I guess we gotta cut some people first. I'm sorry, no, it's called encouraging transfers. That's what it is. I mean, Marcus Minus, we could cut him because he's not ever gonna get to play. And he's just gonna bring the team of the overall the team down. Sure. I'm fine with 2 QBs. I think I said I wanted to get rid of Carlos Fabroni, I think. Yeah, I'm sorry, Carlos. It's not you. What is you, but Julius Merrill we did just get, and he's wanting to transfer because of conference prestige. Buddy, I'm sorry, that ain't going up anytime soon. We'll just have to get some more running backs. Timmy Fantz. I can't hate him for wanting. He is happy with championship contender. He is an impact. 89 speed. He's not too slow actually. He's a freshman. We gotta keep him. Tight end, we've got 3 people, so. Yeah, we just got Kerry Flott. We can't. And we can't cut Devion Clinton. Well, I don't know why I would. Most of these guys will probably end up bringing our overall down, but Hugh Gentry we just got. He is getting cut, though. Right tackle, I can see. Kai Booker, yeah, I'm sorry. But we already had plenty of those guys. Plus, these two are already start ev, so they're going to develop a lot next year anyways. Now it's time for defense. I think Landon Sterling is definitely getting cut. He ain't never going to play. Nothing I can really do there. I think Sifo Wick I want to cut. I'm just trying to cut guys that will hopefully not bring down our overall. His defense, I can't imagine. Oh, he's our best coverage guy. So maybe not Sifo. Mike is very much where it's at. Cut Matthew Clinton. He's way too low. And we can't cut any of these guys. Funny enough. Safety, I think Chad Potts is gone. Alright. Does that put us up at 99 overall? I want to know. When QBs are drafted... no, how about when linebackers are drafted? Because we typically have a lot of those. But we're almost out of freaking time to develop anybody. Let's see. Are we 99 overall? Or are we just regressing? We are finally a true 99. Freaking thank you. But now we've only got 2 episodes left. Oh boy. You're currently watching episode 28, so 2 more episodes left in the entire series. College Football 27 comes out in I don't know, less than 2 weeks now. And I did get the deluxe edition, so I am getting it 3 days early. I'm not paying for that freaking MVP Plus crap. I'm not doing that. That's too much. I could get it a whole 6 days early. So heck, I could probably be playing it maybe this weekend or something. I don't know. Well, I guess it is Friday, so. But yeah, I could be getting it a whole early. But College Football 27 comes out in a week or 2. So we've got 2 episodes left. Can we get back to the playoffs despite us supposedly we should be being in the playoffs these last 2 years, especially this year of all years. We beat 3 playoff seasons or 3 playoff teams, and yet it did not matter. So I think what we have to do is schedule big time games around the very end. And we cannot have an FCS school. We don't need to do A&M anymore. We need to have a team that's hopefully ranked. I do not care who. Michigan, Notre Dame. Heck, you know what? I mean, we have history with Pitt. We have history with them. Sure, let's put them on the schedule. But we need to have big time games at the very end. We need to have one here. So we need to have another gauntlet, basically. And Duke does good all the time anyways. I'm going to take this off because I do want to have a game week 1. And I want it to be another good team. I genuinely don't care who. At this point, I'd even put Georgia on the schedule. Because straight up 99 overall teams do not scare me in the slightest anymore. I used to be completely scared of them, but no, this game's actually pretty easy. Screw it, we'll put Michigan on there. I want to put teams that are all playoff caliber. 1, 4, 2. And we need it. You know what? I'm going to take one of these games off. Well, I don't want to have that big of a bye. Let's put... I mean, Boise State's up to a 3.5-star school. That's crazy. I want to put a team I think would be eligible for the playoffs. I mean, we did just beat Georgia Tech. Let's go Florida State. And then we'll have this bye. Because I want to put another playoff game like down here. So we'll take off Kennesaw State just so we're actually playing like back-to-back weeks. Okay, so this game's also got to be another playoff caliber team. And then we'll really just have to decide, oh, who do we want to play? I mean, we have history with Ohio State. We've beaten them before. You know, whenever we did beat them... Wait a second. Did we... I know it was Notre Dame, Ohio State that we beat. And doing this should, in theory, help us stay like in the top 10 the entire season, regardless of how bad or good our conference does. I think LSU will be okay, but you know what? Notre Dame. Notre Dame usually schedules themselves easy schedules. That's 5 straight home games. Yeah, don't want that to happen. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no, I do not want 9 home games. I want to have actual competition this year. I mean, Arizona State, BYU. It seems no matter how good or bad we do, we just can't seem to find ourselves ranked highly. But this schedule should, in theory, of course, help us out a lot because it has a whole wide spread of playoff caliber teams. You know, at TCU, we'll put you on there. Every single non-con game is a ranked team. Now, I do think we can go into Notre Dame and get the win, so because I want to have around maybe 7 home games, 7 or 8. I'd be okay with that. But Pitt's yet to beat us. We beat them in the national championship. What I guess at this point 3 years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. No, it was 3. 3 seasons ago when we won the Natty, we beat them, and then the very next season in week 0, we beat them again, but we actually dominated them that time. So Pitt's not going to get a home game against us until they can beat us. Notre Dame, well, I want them on the schedule because they pretty much schedule easy teams, and they still beat them regardless. So I can imagine they'll still be ranked by then. Pitt should still be ranked highly by then because they're 99. I think Duke, they typically simulate well. But we'll go into Duke. Well, we just beat Duke, so they've got to come to us this year. We'll go to TCU. I'm not scared of that. Now, one would wonder if I'm scared enough to go to Michigan. We've got 8. You know what? Screw it. Going to beat Michigan in Ann Arbor is a big statement in and of itself. Like, actually, it's a big statement. But you thought last season, which, aka this season, was tough? Just wait till you see next season, because I have to choose who I want to freaking play. I know I want to do Michigan. Maybe Michigan, Duke. It's going to come very close between Pitt, Notre Dame. I'm not trying to play 4 regular season games, because, well, what if we do make the playoffs? That's a whole lot of games in and of itself, which means I could just have to spend the whole night. Heck, I might even start the stream early, just in case. But next stream, I'm gonna have to watch out for how late I stay up, because, heck, if I start at the beginning of the day, I am going to play as many games as I can, within reason, of course. I'm gonna do, because if I play every game, I'm not gonna say I'll win every game, because we come very close to losing a lot. But I do want to play Michigan for sure. I do want to play Duke. I do want to play these two games. The other ones I'm not too worried about. Oregon Tech, I don't think they've really developed all too much. I think they're still like a 77, 78 overall team. But I do want to play these two games for sure. And the reason I have them that late is because if you haven't been noticing, we've been losing our ranking throughout the entire season. And us not having like a big time game at the end, well, that hurts us big time. So what do? We're going to put two really big time schools here. Now, this might be a little overkill, but hey, if we can beat Michigan, we'll move up maybe to number 15. And if we beat Florida State, hopefully they're still ranked by then. We'll maybe move up even further into the top 10. Basically, I'm expecting to be maybe top 3 by Duke, and then we'll go down maybe I want to say down to probably 10. And then these two games could bring us up, heck, maybe even to number 1 in Santa Cruz. Basically, if we go undefeated with this schedule, there is no shadow of a doubt in my mind we make the playoffs. And if we can do that, we're making the national championship regardless. Because considering I've made the national championship with less, yeah, it's wraps. But a lot of playoff caliber teams here, lots. Every single non-con is ranked. It's going to be this is now the toughest schedule I've probably ever put for any team. Oregon Tech, Santa Cruz, heck, even CTU. Heck, even Vermont State whenever I was with them in the original series on 26. Whenever I started live streaming just Vermont State. I never scheduled a schedule this difficult ever. This is the most difficult schedule I've ever had. Well, let's see. Preseason Heisman favorites, we don't have one here. But Louisville's got 2, Notre Dame's got 1, Ohio State and Ole Miss have 1. But let's go check the conference standings. Of course, we are 99. Oregon Tech, 74. Vermont State didn't get the memo. They're a 57 overall. But heck, you might be seeing like Santa Cruz, Metro Atlanta, and them beating Oregon Tech. This might be another down year for the conference. Last year we had 3 teams with 3 or less wins. So we want no excuse to make the playoffs. Like, we're going to leave the playoff voters no excuse then to put us in it. But yeah, starting 20, we started pretty much, it feels like every year since season 24, I want to say 24, 25, we've been ranked to start off the season. Preseason All-American, do we have any national? I doubt we do, but look, TCU, Duke, Florida State, Pitt, a lot of teams that we're playing have national preseason All-Americans. And heck, Notre Dame's even got some here too. But yeah, understandable. We are a straight-up 99 overall team. You could argue this team is probably the best we've ever had because we're 99. We've never had a better offense. We've never... Well, I guess we typically have a 90. But I thought this team was a little bit weaker. So I guess let's go see if we got anybody we weren't expecting. I want to see if we got anybody new because I didn't think this team was that strong. So if we got somebody else, then that might be very helpful. And no, we didn't get anybody else. Very surprised with that. So we're just straight up 99. Okay. I guess let's go look at recruits. What exactly do we want to bring in this year? We still don't necessarily need a quarterback, but I guess we could get one just in case one decides to leave because he's like, oh, I'm not going to ever get any playing time. Actually, since we've got a ton of 4-stars with interest, does that mean we got a 5-star? I really hope it does. Please. Please, I want a 5-star interested. We've yet to have that. And we still don't. Okay. Tommy, for those that remember Matt Fuchsia, NCAA 26 Santa Cruz Dynasty, Tommy Fuchsia, the long relative of Matt Fuchsia. We got to get him just in case. I mean, Larry Lawani, he's probably faster as well. Tyree Manelli, we can put a receiver on there. I mean, we have a ton of seniors to begin with, but we could probably put a bunch more 5-stars on the board. Kiki Egbo, we need a... Oh, Lord. This might be the last year we're able to actually be contenders for a natty. Because we have so many team needs. So freaking many. Amani Iorio. It's 5 stars already. Let's go. Oh, I don't want bump and run. Boundaries develop nicely with zone. Jimmy put the fries in the bag. The tackle, we need some. I mean, a 5-star lineman will go crazy. We've got 8 5-stars on the board. I'm fully expecting to try to get a lot of 5-stars this year. Gotta bump it up. Now, there's no promise we get any of these, but the more 5-stars you put on the board, the more likely you are to at least get one. Which might not even be true. It just takes away from your opportunities to get other guys. But let's see, Amani Iorio. 94 speed, okay, that'd be a great running back to get. What about Tommy Fuchsia? That's a good quarterback. 94 throw power, 84 speed. That is a great QB. You know, I think I'll leave at least 400 hours. Tyree Manelli. Okay, no gem yet. What about Josh Reese? 90, and he's a gem, bro. That is crazy good. Okay. What about Jeremy McNitt? 2 really fast corners right here. Okay, well, I cannot argue with that. What about... I mean, the line... We don't really have recruiting points. Okay. And Kiki Egbo. He's a gem. Okay, we've got several gem 5-stars. We know Josh Reese and Kiki Egbo are gems. And... Okay, yeah, we're just going to leave that up to assumption, but we're going to try to go after all these 5-stars. I'm not taking any of them off. I want to get a ton of talented players so we can get our championship contender up, because that seems to be very low because of, well, us not having many foreign... Well, we do have a lot of 4 and 5 stars. It's just a lot of transfers are those 3-star transfers. But, yeah, that'll be the end of the video. If you have made it this far and enjoyed the video or whatever, consider liking and subscribing. It lets me know you appreciate the content I do. And plus, it's completely free. Doesn't cost you a dime. 2 more episodes left. I think the next episode I might try to do on Saturday, which is technically tomorrow. I'll try to do it then. I have to see what I work Sunday. But if I'm off Sunday, just expect to have a long stream on technically tomorrow. Expect a long stream, because we are going to make it back to the Natty, whether we like it or not. We're going to try our absolute hardest this year. Hopefully, we can go undefeated. If we go undefeated, no doubt in my mind we make the Natty, because those are all playoff caliber teams. And if we can go to the playoffs as the only undefeated team and be number 1, man, oh man, that'll make me happy. So that way we can basically make the playoff voters feel stupid for leaving us out for this long. But yeah, hope to see you on next episode. I am YoBoyBaller1, saying as always, have a good day, have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one.